Hello everybody and welcome back to the Infinite Library. It's time for some more Yakuza. We're playing Yakuza 5. We are at the part where the game has essentially become a rhythm game, and I'm still having a good time with it, so we are going to proceed onward. As you can see, the boy is here, and the girl is hanging around in the background. Of course he got up the second I started talking. Hi. Meh. Hi. Hi, Sand. Hi. Meh. Meh. It's a good boy. Meh. It's a good boy. Okay, let's go ahead and go over here. Okay, get my controller. Here we are. And let's jump right back in. Alright, what were we doing last time? What was I in the middle of? I feel like I was in the middle of something. That wasn't just going down the list of optional things. I think there was, we were basically doing some training with the... Hang on, where am I at here? We were doing some, like, training stuff with what's-her-name. I don't remember the last thing that she sent us to go. I'm gonna go talk to her again really quick, just to, get my bearings and remember what we were up to. Then we can always head back to the studio and do some of the jobs on the list and, like, keep making our way down that list of stuff. Yeah, the trainer lady is just up here. Yeah, she was down here at the end of this bridge. Also, it is cool to be back in Sotenbori for the first time since, Kiwami 2, I believe. Let's see, where is she at? There she is. Got so many people out of my way. Hey girl. You're supposed to be doing, here's a reminder. Visit my favorite hair salon. It's called Hair Message Love Song. It's in Shofukucho. It's on the same street as your agency. That's right, I remember now. In Shofukucho, Hair Message Love Song. Okay. Oops, sorry. Hair Message Love Song in Shofukucho. She said it was on the same street. So that would have to be this street then, because that's the studio. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Pizza Isn't it supposed to be Pizza New York, maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Shofukucho is down here. Is it? No. Wrong spot. Hang on. Hang on. Hold. 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 I think maybe what we might need to do is run down the sides of the street on the left and right here, because she'll probably point it out. This is the right street. Oh, here it is. Found it. This is the salon Yoko-san told me about. Got the money, so let's give this a try. Wait, it says a treatment's only 6,000 yen. Why did Yoko tell me I'd need 20,000? Your hair is magnificent. Welcome, what can I do for you? So stylist does Yoko-san's hair here?
Hi.
Ah, that would be me. Huh? Well, why are you so surprised?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Yoko-san told me all about you. This way, please. This guy's got the fashion. Hold on, that'll be 20,000 yen, please. Huh? The sign said treatments are 6,000 yen. Oh, didn't Yoko-san tell you? She wanted me to sell you on this original shampoo and leave-in treatment, 1 bottle each. Oh, alright then. I'll take those too. Thank you very much. That's why Yoko-san said I'd need 20,000 yen. Still, 7,000 a bottle sounds really expensive for shampoo and treatment. She didn't mention anything about this. I have to complain to her when I get back. Let's go complain. Let's go find the adult and complain. Yoko-san, you never mentioned anything about buying shampoo and treatment. Oh, so you did buy it. Thank you, Bumpkin. Thank you for what? Don't tell me you didn't notice. It's right on the label, see? What's on the label? Oh. This is your own brand? Bingo! These are my own special shampoo and treatment I developed with my years of experience working with hair. We got upsold, chat. Keeps your hair shiny and luxurious, and my wallet flush with cash. Everybody wins. I see. Oh, and how did you like that hairstyle I recommended? Rather studdily, right? What? That guy with the suit and afro. No, that was a surprise. I mean, yeah, he was great. I see how you two would get along just fine. I know, right? But hands off, Bumpkin. He's all mine. You can have him. Hi. Sure. Of course. Okay. Yeah, so this is like raising the total heat gauge. I guess that's, you know, well worth doing. Get more heat. Ooh, and a pile more experience points. And we can level up. Love to see it. Give me them orbs. God, I'm becoming so powerful. Alright, what do we got here for abilities? Groove Downer. Health, maximum value. Let's keep going on that. I'm going to keep going on the body. I'm going to keep training our body. Lower loss of health. Yeah, I mean, that's whatever. Hi, buddy. Hi. Sam, can you not be standing right next to the keyboard? Here. Come a little bit closer. There you go. Good boy. Meh. Okay, what do you got for us next, Yoko? Are you here to learn the secrets of true beauty? Yeah, sure. Hi. What else have you got for me? Like your enthusiasm. Let's get right to it, shall we? Well, has your way of looking at things changed after all you've been through? Hi. Well, I've learned about a lot of things I never really thought about before. I think maybe I've become a little more appealing as a woman. You're like, what, 14, 15, 16? How old are you at this point? You're a child. Calm down. Well, confident, aren't we? Shall we put that to the test? Then we'll see. Although she is, like, at this point in the franchise, with how much time is passing and how quickly, like, we are dangerously close to Haruka, like, actually becoming an adult. Let's see what you can really do. How do I do that? I want you to go here and sing, but dressed as you are now. Then come tell me how you felt. Okay. No makeup either? That's right. Otherwise, it's not really a test. Okay, I'll give it a try. Yoko-san wants me to perform in the parking lot in West Shofukucho. It's in front of Komien. Maybe I'll go have a look. Komien, is that like the Korean barbecue place? Alright. Right there. Alright, let's go perform, I suppose. What is this guy selling? What have you got going on? Actually, I think I can look at that. Yep. What are you showing off? Is that like a menu or something? Hard to say what I'm looking at. Okay. Zant is being very needy right now, so I'm trying to, like, while holding my controller in both hands, like having my elbow angled so it's like pressed against his back just so I'm touching him. Because sometimes he gets very whiny when I'm not, like, giving him physical contact. He doesn't need a lot, but... Man, what was... I can listen to these guys? You're no man if you don't go for it now. Come on, man up. Be a man. No, I'm gonna pass. Let's go back to the hotel. Fair enough. Alright, down here. We can put on a little performance without any makeup or anything like that. Oh, it's you? Oh, key. Sweet. Found another locker key. Beautiful. Okay. Hello. Oh, hey, you're looking for a dance opponent? Yeah. I don't think I've got anything. What do I have put up there? I've got the heal on cross and the attack on circle. I think this is a better attack, though. Oh, no, yeah, that's not the attack. Yeah, the attack is on square, and the heal is on cross. Got it. Alright. Let's try this. I think this is where I need to be. I would assume so, anyway. Oops. Oops. Oop. Oops. Whew. Alrighty then. I flubbed it a couple of points there, but we managed to pull it out. Wow, you're even better than I imagined. Thank you. Oh. Okay, that wasn't what we needed to do, but, you know, we got some money out of it. This was the spot, though. What's this piece of paper? Oh, it's a note. Wait, it's from Yoko-san. Dear Bumpkin, I want you to sing here in front of people who have no idea who you are. Report back to me if you're able to win the crowd over by the end of your song. P.S. Make sure you stand on the beer crate when you sing. Wait, I have to sing on a beer crate? So I can't even dance? You gonna perform or something? Oh, well, hurry up. I don't have all day. I can do this. Just have to believe in myself. You just gotta believe. Damn it. Nice. All right, I think we nailed that. Thank you. Beautiful. That was great. You just got yourself a new fan. Wow, thank you. Hope you'll keep rooting for me. Really nailed that performance. Feel proud telling Yoko-san about this. Alright, let's go report back. Actually, am I nearby the lockers? They're down there. I don't need to rush back just for one key. At some point, we'll head back down. The keys might be one of those things that we end up looking up where the ones we missed are by the end of the game. Also, maybe before we head back to the, studio to continue the story, maybe we'll swing by the key station. Hey, Yoko. Absolutely glowing. Nice work. I was really nervous at first, but I think it went really well. Do you learn anything by singing unannounced in front of people who didn't know who you are?
Hi.
I realize that all I've gone through has been really important in making me who I am. But I also learned how hard it is to attract new fans. True. And yet you've managed to do just that. Up till now, your performance has been staged to present you in the best light as a pop idol. But simply stepping onto a stage that's been prepared for you isn't enough. Wherever you are, that's your stage. Wherever you stand, I want you to place yourself in the limelight.
Hi.
I understand. Idle heat. In concert battles more often. Okay. Very good. That's it. I've taught you all the secrets of true beauty now. Huh? Is that everything? That's right. I have nothing more to teach you. It's up to you to pursue your own unique form of beauty from now on. I will. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Besides, I did this for me just as much as I did it for you. You did? That's right. As I mentioned before, you remind me of someone I was unable to help, and that made me want to take you under my wing. By helping you, I felt like I was helping that child from so long ago, and that took just a little bit of weight off my shoulders. I'm sorry, it makes me sound like I've been using you. No, it's okay. I'd like to hear more about that person you mentioned. If she's talking about Park, then she's older than she looks. We were friends who shared the same dream. I was much younger back then. We were about the same age, in fact. We're both getting started. Okay, so she and Park are around. If it is Park, then they're around the same age. Okay, I was thinking like she was tutoring her. And the same, like in a similar way. We're both just getting started. We promised each other we'd make it to the top together someday. It was tough going at first, but we sure had fun. But after I was hired to work with the big-name idol, everything changed. I couldn't pass up such a great chance. I started getting lots of work while my friend faded into obscurity. Really wish I could have used my newfound success to pull both of us up. But back then I was too busy with my own career to worry about others. I ended up forgetting the promise that we made. I was so engrossed in my work I didn't even notice when my friend quit the business. It's so sad. I've regretted it ever since. How could I forget my friend like that? Why didn't I try to help? It snowballed into full-blown neurosis until I started to hate being a stylist. In the end, I left my career and everything I had worked for behind. You know that costume I gave you, Bumpkin? I originally made it for my friend. I could never bring myself to get rid of it, but I'm glad you were able to wear it. Now I can end my stylist career without a heavy heart. Yoko-san. It's been a pleasure working with you, dear. But I believe my work is done here. Maybe it's time I moved on. Move on? Are you going somewhere, Yoko-san? Why wouldn't I? It's not like I'm from here. Anyway, I should probably start packing up and whatnot. Yoko-san's helped me so much. Really wish there was something I could do for her before she leaves. Okay. Wonder if we'll have like a way to give her a gift or something like that. I wanted to do something for you, Yoko-san. Isn't there something you want? I don't want you spending any more of your energy on this. Rather, use the time to polish your skills. Maybe Yoko's friend Momiyama knows what she likes. Should be in front of a shop over near the south end of Bishamon Bridge. Oh, good call. Alright. I think that was this bridge over here. If I remember correctly. Excuse me. Excuse me, people. I have places to be. I need to figure out what kind of gift to buy for my friend. And you're not going to get in my way, people. Oh, there we go. Okay, it was down here. There he is. Hey, man. Oh, you're the girl Yoko-san's working with. Haruka Sawamura. It's nice to meet you again. Is something the matter? Or are you back for another dance battle?
Yeah.
No, not this time. I wanted your help in thinking of a present for Yoko-san. A present?
Hi.
Yeah, she's been so good to me. Really, I really would like to thank her by getting her something, but I have no idea what to get. Thought that since you were friends with her, you might know what she likes. No ideas? It's not that. You see, she's already received a gift from you. What do you mean? Didn't Yoko-chan tell you about that kid she wished she had helped? You know, her old friend?
Hi.
That's true. Yoko-chan told me how you reminded her of her friend, and by helping you, she feels like she can finally be free of her regrets. You, along with your hard work, are the greatest gift you could give her. My hard work is a gift to Yoko-san? Yep. Plus, you performed in that costume that was originally meant for her friend. I'm sure that made Yoko-chan very happy. That's it. The best thing I can do for Yoko-san is to sing in the costume she gave me. Thank you so much, Momiyama-san. Now I know exactly what I can do for Yoko-san. Glad I could help. I'm glad this creepy old man is still good for something. You're not the least bit creepy. Now, you'll have to excuse me. I have to run. Wait, Haruka-chan. What's the rush? Yoko-san said she was leaving town soon, so I want to thank her before it's too late. Yoko-chan's leaving?
Hi.
Yeah, that's why I'm in a rush. See you later. Sure a handful. Alright, time to give back to Yoko-san with the gift of song. Okay, what do? We go talk to her again? Excuse me. Let's see. Excuse me. Trying to keep an eye open for these two fighting. Oh no, that was delicious. Where are we going next? We did okonomiyaki, kushikatsu. Oh, we need to do takoyaki. Still have a lot of Osaka to eat through. Man, I've said it plenty of times before, but yeah. Ooh, there's a key here that I missed somehow. But if I had unlimited money, the thing I would do is like go around traveling to different places and just trying different foods, eating at different restaurants. That's what I'd do if I was a billionaire. What's wrong, Bumpkin? Someone put a bee under your bonnet? I don't have anything else to teach you, so... No, it's not that. Today I wanted to thank you for all you've done. Thank me? Don't be silly. I can tell how much you appreciate my help, and that's more than thanks enough. Sorry, but I won't be able to live with myself until I've done this. Besides, I think you're gonna like this. Hmm? Just give me a minute to get ready. I'm a fairy princess. Why, Bumpkin, that costume. All I can offer you is a song. Today I'm going to sing just for you in this costume. I'm going to sing my heart out for your friend who never got a chance to wear this. Bumpkin. Also, can you stop calling me that? I'm going to put everything I've learned from you into this performance, Yoko-san. Legend says someday we'll be able to perform a different song. Oh my god, I just noticed like the determined face to the right there over the rank meter. It's great. So, what do you think? Still a little rough around the edges, but you've got appeal. I don't think I can even call you a bumpkin anymore. Hooray! We did it! That's a relief. Thank you so much for all you've done for me, Yoko-san. Never gonna forget all you taught me, and I'll treasure this costume you gave me forever. Keep at it, and one day you'll perform on an even bigger stage in my costume. Can't wait to see you do that, Haruka.
Hi.
Yes, you finally said my name. What, do you have a problem with that? I take it back. You'll always be a bumpkin to me. Whatever you say, Yoko-san. Well, I guess I should get going, but I'm so glad I was able to see you in the costume I designed for my friend. He was really special.
Hi.
Wait, he? Wait, what? You just say he, Yoko-san? That's right. Why wouldn't I? I mean, I was happy to see you in his costume, so... What? Seriously? You mean that friend you've been talking about wasn't a girl? Huh? When did I ever say my friend was a girl? Besides, one look at that costume and anyone can see it was made for a guy. It sure looks like a girl's costume to me. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm sure he would have looked fantastic. Come on, Bumpkin, you've got to learn to think outside the box. Get with the times, girl. Oh, of course. Yoko-san. Haruka's world is expanding. Oh, Uda-san. That's right, Uda-san was Yoko-san's boyfriend a long time ago. Oh, Udi. I'm sorry, Yoko-san. It was all my fault. I should have told you before I quit the idol business. I never knew it hurt you so much. What? He? He used to be an idol? Udi. Yoko-san. Udi. I have No idea what's going on. I'll explain it to you when you're older. Don't worry about it. Oh, you never heard? That kid Yoko-chan wished she could have helped. She was talking about Uda-san. What? Okay, person in front of the camera there. I'm so sorry, Yoko-san. Please forgive me. No, it was all my fault, Udi. I promised you we'd make it to the top together, but then I abandoned you. But Yoko-san said Uda-san was an old boyfriend. He was, in a way. They need each other, and they accept each other as they are. In that sense, they're more than lovers. They might have been lovers too, of course. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? Ah, to be young again. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, thank you, Momi-chan. It was you who brought Udi here, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. I heard you were leaving, and I figured that you two hadn't even met up yet. But I suppose it's really Haruka-san you should be thanking. She's the one who told me you were leaving. Thank you, Haruka. I've had that monkey on my back for far too long. I feel absolutely liberated. Yes, thank you, Haruka-san. But to think you knew Yoko-san all along, Haruka-san. That can't be just a coincidence. I was surprised, too. I mean, I never would have suspected that you used to be an idol. Well, that was a long time ago. It was just too competitive for me, though Yoko-san stayed and kept fighting. Anyway, I may have failed as an idol, but I always wanted to put smiles on people's faces one way or another. Putting on those events with you is my way of doing just that. Uda-san, I had no idea. I want you to keep spreading your joy on stage. Become the idol I never could be. That's right. Never forget that you and your costume are simply brimming with Uda-san's and my hopes and dreams.
Hi.
Yoko-san, don't worry. I'll work hard for all three of us. Good answer. And deliver with just the right enthusiasm, too. I may be leaving town, but that's no excuse for you to slack off. And don't let me hear you've been causing problems for Uda-san or else.
Hi.
Okay. Yoko-san, thank you for all you've done. I'll see you around then, Bumpkin. Haruka. Now trigger climax heat state at any time thanks to everything Yoko has taught you. Great. Whenever you use climax heat from now on, climax heat gauge won't go down. Okay. That sounds remarkable. Alright, baller. That's that. Okay. So, I guess what we'll do is... Oops. Okay. We'll swing by the lockers. We'll open up the one with the key that we just found. Thought I saw another one for a second there, but I did not. My eyes are scanning for shinies. I'm seeing things. Yeah, we'll open that locker, then we'll go back to the studio, and then we'll keep running down the list of jobs, and then we will progress the story. Probably. Let's see. Okay. The lockers are down this way, I believe. Should just be down here to the right. Yes. Yep, here they are. What do we got? Steel mail. Alright, cool. And we got... Stamina Royale. Beautiful. Okay, cool. That's it for now. Let's see. Might as well save the game while we're here. Give it the old save-a-rooney. There we go. Okay. And now back to the studio. That is over here. Wonder if, these jobs... I haven't seen, like, any sub-stories on the map for Haruka, so I wonder if these jobs are just basically her equivalent of the sub-stories. That would make sense. Let's see. We're in here? Yes. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Let's keep going down the list, I suppose. Love to see you smile number 3. Alright. Another television appearance. Hello, Haruka-chan. Thank you for coming again today. This is your 3rd time on the show, isn't it? I bet you're getting used to it by now. I'm still really nervous. You don't have to be so humble. Anyway, today we thought we'd have you talk a little bit about what it's really like to be an idol. Hopefully this time you can get 80 smiles or better. I know you can do it. Alright, we're about ready to get started. Knock 'em dead, Haruka-chan. Let's give it a go. See if I remember exactly like how to do this. I think it's just a couple of quick time events and then answering questions. Hello and welcome to Love to See You Smile. How is everybody doing today? So. And how are you all sleeping these days? So. And what's a nice hot drink to have after skating? Cocoa. With marshmallows, right? Let's get started then, shall we? Today's guest will be joining us for the 3rd time now. She's the incredible singing sensation, Haruka Sawamura-chan. Hello, everybody. It's nice to see all of you. Forgot about that. Forgot about the screaming woman in the audience. And there it is, people. Haruka-chan's famous smile. Okay, today let's delve a little bit into what it's really like to be an idol. So here's a question for you. You're very fit and slim, aren't you? What do you do to stay so slender? I don't really do anything special. I get a lot of exercise with my daily dance lessons, so I don't seem to gain weight no matter how much I eat. Well, aren't you lucky? Wish I could say the same. I'm starting to get a spare tire around the middle. Mood. What do you think of people who are overweight anyway? I think they're cute. They look so soft and cuddly. Soft and cuddly is one way of putting it. Some people just come right out and say fat. But if you think it's cute, then I don't feel so bad about gaining all this weight. Now, let's see, this might be a generalization, but people tend to look up to idols. Many even believe part of an idol's job is to set a good example. Idols who indulge in underage drinking or smoking take a real beating in the media. Or they might even get severely criticized for doing something like crossing a red light. Do you ever feel you're under too much scrutiny? I don't really worry too much about all that. I mean, if no cars are coming, then I go, oh, that's not what I thought she meant by that at all. No cars are coming, then I thought, oh, I see. Okay. If no cars are coming, then I go ahead and cross. I leave it to common sense. Yeah, but that thing can get you in trouble. You might not have run into this kind of thing yet, but nowadays any little thing you do can be blasted all over the internet, just like that. Really? Yeah. I mean, we're only human, right? Sometimes we feel tired or cranky. I could just be having a bad day, and the next thing I know, there's comments saying, Nobu-san's such a cranky old man. So, now that you've been on Osakan TV a few times, what do you do about all the people starting to recognize you? Well, I'm truly grateful. When I first came here from Okinawa, I didn't know if I was going to make it. But now, here I am, getting to do such wonderful work. And I think you'll continue to get lots and lots of work, too. Really think so? So, what are your hopes for the future? Are you hoping to gain ground on the national stage? There we go. I actually already have my sights set on the international scene. I want to sing overseas too. Wait a minute, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? That's kind of presumptuous of you. I'm sorry. But I guess they do say the world doesn't have any borders when it comes to music. Hey, so go ahead and set those sights high. Well, folks, looks like we're just about out of time for today. Thanks for our chat, Haruka-chan. Now comes everyone's favorite part. It's time for the smile vote. Each of our audience members has a button in front of them. If they think Haruka-chan has been interesting, they'll press their button and give her a smile. This time, if you get 80 smiles or more, I'll give you an exclusive Nomu-san cell phone strap. Before the voting begins, why don't you go ahead and say something to the audience? I had quite a bit of fun myself. Alright. Did we get it? I don't know if we... I feel like we might have flubbed it this time. Ah, so close. The result wasn't as high as we hoped, but I'm sure you'll do better next time. Hey Zilla, thank you for nabbing first. Well, until we meet again, what's that we always say? Love to see you. Smile. Fantastic. How goes the Yakuza-ing? It's fantastic. We are... we have graduated from the world of organized crime and are now a pop idol sensation. Thank you, Haruka-chan. It looked like you had some trouble out there. I'm very sorry. Well, talk shows are tough, and you're still learning. Just try to shake it off and do better next time. Yada yada yada. Cosplaying Freddy Krueger with that jumper, I know, right? Just so exhausted all of a sudden. A gift has arrived. What do we got? Handmade bracelet. Okay. Put that away. This person used their own precious time to make this just for me. How sweet. Right, what do we, one we have is wealth accumulate when you dance. That's good. Idle heat to last even longer. This one is lets you use more heat than usual. I see. Oh, okay, so that one goes into that slot. So either that or win over the audience. Yeah, all right, we'll use the bracelet then. We'll do that. It's good. I like it. Okay. Beautiful. What other jobs do we have available here? Oh god, another love to see you smile one. Alright, sure. Just keep making our way down the list. Alright, this is your fourth time on the show. Nah, Nomu-san always has to help me along. I think you're doing just fine. We're going to talk about what goes behind the scenes of being an idol. Alright, we're going to nail it this time. Try and get 85 smiles this time. Go out there and win everybody's heart. Alright, we'll see if we can. Crowd is ruthless. Hello and welcome to Love to See You Smile. How are you all sleeping these days? So-so. And what's that flightless bird that's gone extinct? Dodo. Aha, there we go. And now all is right in the world of Love to See You Smile. Let's get started then, shall we? Today's guest will be joining us for a fourth time now. It's the adorable singing sensation Haruka Sawamura-chan. Thank you, random stranger. You're really getting good at this, aren't you? Adorable as ever, right, folks? Okay, today I thought we could talk with Haruka-chan about some behind-the-scenes things in her life as an idol. First off, what time do you start work? Or does it depend on the day? When I don't already have work in the morning hours, I try to get to my agency at 8 o'clock. That's when I have my voice and dance lessons. I bet an idol's lessons are pretty rough. What are your teachers like? Do you ever get mad at them for being too tough on you? No, I'm grateful to them. I wouldn't be where I am today if they weren't tough on me. Ah. Uh-huh. I'm sure they're going to be watching this, right? You have to be polite. But what do you really think? I promise I won't tell anybody. No, I really mean it. I'm truly grateful to them. So, do you ever do any kinds of fan appreciation, like autograph or handshake events? What's it like to meet the fans up close like that? Although I guess your fans are nearby right now, aren't they? Fantastic. I love that it's the same sound clip every time. Would you look at that? She responded to her fans like a real pro. Thank you very much. Besides shows like this, when do you get the chance to meet your fans in person? Well, I do have handshake events and things like that, just as you said. Ooh, do any of the fans ever get overzealous, shall we say? A Tokyo Idol once told me that a fan wouldn't let go of her hand and started saying some pretty obscene things. What would you do in that case? That would be inexcusable. I can't believe anyone would do something like that. I know, right? We do have, like, the handshake events are a minigame in the thing, and we do legit have, like, a dude standing by that'll, like, drag people off if they're, hanging around for a little too long. I know, right? I mean, you might be an idol, but you're still an innocent young lady. Something like that would be pretty shocking for you, huh? Yeah, I think I would be very taken aback. It would be just awful. Yes, I think even I would be shocked if someone did that to me. Hey, should we try a little experiment? I want you to grab my hand and don't let it go. Then start saying obscene things to me, okay? Let's not. I was just kidding. Don't beat me up now. You're an idol. I bet your agency has rules against you dating, right? No, not really. But I'm so busy right now, I don't even have time to think about it. I mean, girl, same. I feel you on that one. Ah. Must be popular with the boys at school, right? I know if I was your age, I'd be falling all over myself. You're too kind. When it comes to guys, what's your type anyways? Oh, there we go. I like the kind, gentle type. Someone I can feel relaxed around. And what about looks? Does that mean you like the slender type of guy? Yeah, I think I do. How about me then? Oh, hey, just what are you trying to say? Well, looks like we're just about out of time for today. Thanks for our chat. Why do we keep coming back here? I think we established last time that this guy is like, hamming it up for the audience. Because he seemed like less pervy and more genuine off camera. Now here comes everybody's favorite part. It's time for the smile vote. Alright, I think we did well this time. I think we actually did well this time. Go ahead and say something in the audience. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your wonderful support, everyone. Hope you vote for me. Isn't she cute? Hope you all vote for her, too. If you thought Haruka-chan was interesting, press your button now. Oh, only got 80. Alright. No, this is tough. Yeah, I don't know how you get... I feel like we've never gotten higher than 80. Last time we got 75, and every other time we've gotten 80. Hey, Sean, how's it going? Ooh, I gotta sip my drink. My voice is going. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Well, it's not that important, I suppose. We just don't get, like, the bonus, like, money or whatever it is from it. Yeah, I guess you must need to, like, pick pretty specific options in order to get the higher smile vote on it. I don't know how many of these smile things there are in total. These talk show interviews. What else we got here? Okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna do the handshake one in between, rather than doing the, there's a lot of reading in those, I guess there's a lot of reading in all of these. Sawamura-san is here. Hello, everyone. I'm Haruka Sawamura. Thank you for having me here today. Ah, Sawamura-san. Thank you for coming. That article we did on you was a real hit, so we decided to organize this handshake event for our readers. Look forward to meeting everyone. Great, lots of guests are already lined up outside. Shall we get started? Sure. I already know what goes on in a handshake event. Yeah, we're good. Just hold the button and then match up the colors, basically. Got in from a crazy day at work. Oh no. What happened? If you can say. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We'll just hold down the button and then... Alright, off you go. Yeah, you can see that we've got the, oh my god, the guy sniffing his hands is crazy. You can see, like, the guy, like, in the background that, like, kind of starts, lurking in when they're shaking the hand for a minute. Like, if we keep it held down too long and they don't leave... Oh, frick. My bad. Then he will come drag them off. Yeah, the guy in the black coat that, like, walks up behind them, like, he's our boy. Also, some of these comments are weird as hell. But I guess that's what you deal with in the idol business, isn't it? Could have done better on that, it looks like. Still a success. Alright, we'll take it. Yeah, occupational hazards. For sure. But like I said, at least we've got a, they don't call him a bodyguard, but yeah, like someone to drag people off if there's any problems. Like that is at least depicted here. Alright. Sure, let's just jump into this then. Hello, Haruka-chan. Thank you for coming again today. This is your 5th and last weekend. Okay, this is the last one of these. Really appreciate being invited. Keep up the good work when you're out there. Talking about the Princess League would be a good plug for you, too. Try and get 98, probably not going to happen, but we'll do what we can. It's customary to invite somebody to be the next guest. We would like you to invite T-Set. Okay. My rivals. Even if they're not really your friends, you could say they are for the sake of the show. We're about to get ready to knock him dead, Haruka-chan. Hello and welcome to Love to See You Smile. How is everybody doing today? So. Aha, and how are you all sleeping these days? So. What's a slang term for a low rider? Low. Aha, you're all too good for me, folks. Thank you for playing along. I love the ... every time. Just like, this frickin' guy. Let's get started then, shall we? Today's guest will be joining us for the 5th and final time now, folks. It's the marvelous singing sensation Haruka Sawamura-chan. Hello everybody, I'm Haruka Sawamura. It's nice to see all of you. What a beautiful smile. Your popularity is just shooting through the roof now, isn't it? Thank you very much. Okay, seeing as this is your last day, I thought we could finally talk about the Princess League. As I'm sure you all know, the Princess League is a hit show that pits idol against idol. The pressure must be intense. Yes, it is. I get really nervous every single time. That's because it's win or go home, isn't it? I bet there's a lot of tension and drama between you and your opponents backstage. Do you ever get picked on by the other contestants on the show? Sometimes. If I run into my opponents backstage before the show, they might taunt me or something like that. And what do you do in retaliation? I don't do anything in retaliation. Come on, you can tell me. I'll keep it a secret. Well, I guess sometimes I do glare back a little. What? That's it? Come on now. When you're on the Princess League, your fans are up pretty close, aren't they? Hey, kind of like they are now here in the audience. Fantastic. Hey, Luciferian, how's it going? Nice eyeballs. See that? You're a pro at this now. Thank you very much. Princess League audience members are The Princess League audience members get pretty wild with enthusiasm, don't they? Oh yes, it really encourages me to keep going and give them a great show. Bet the audiences are much smaller when you're not performing on TV. Does that kind of thing make it hard for you to do your best? When I'm on stage, I always try to give it everything I've got. The number of guests don't affect my motivation. Really? But doesn't a smaller audience at least take some of the pressure off? Not at all. I still try my absolute best. Okay, I see you aren't going to budge. You know, when I think of the Princess League, a T-set are the idols that first come to mind. What are they really like? What do you mean? Well, when we see them on TV, they look so outgoing and flamboyant. What is your rivals on the Princess League? What are they like when you meet them backstage? There we go. We have to lie. T-set and I get along great, actually. You mean you go out to eat together and stuff? Well, nothing like that, no. Text each other, then? We don't do that either. Exactly how do you get along, then? Well, folks, it looks like we're just about out of time for today. Thanks for our chat, Haruka-chan. I don't think we've got the smiles, chat. It's time for the smile vote. Each one of our audience members has a button in front of them. If they think Haruka-chan has been interesting, they'll yada yada yada. Please continue to lend me your support. Switch on! Yeah, I've not got over an 80. We'd like to invite your a friend to be on our next guest on the show. Who do you like to invite? Let's see, I think I'd like to invite the T-set girls. All right, you heard it, folks. Our guest next time will be the girls of T-set. Haruka-chan, thank you for coming on our show, and 5 times at that. Fantastic. Yeah, you must need some pretty specific answers to get the higher scores on those. That feels like something else you would need to look up ahead of time. Or just trial and error it. Had some rough moments out there. I got the same scores like the earlier ones, just because it's the later missions, it's doesn't count. Oh well. Oh look, we got another fan item. Oh, stamina. Okay. What else we got? We're done with those, that particular show anyway. Handshake event, sure, those are quick. Yada yada yada, these are always the same. Yep, let's go.
Hi.
Yeah, these are pretty simple. Hold the button, wait for the color to pop up, match it up. That was a weird one because he said, I love you, and the correct answer was apparently to say, I feel the same, which I feel like is not the thing to do there, but okay. All of these adult men swooning over this teenage girl is a little bit weird. But I guess this be how it is. We're nailing this though with the satisfaction meter. Fans are so satisfied. Oops. Messed it up. I didn't get the answer in. That's fine. Hooray! Hang on, does she always have the friggin' Freddy Krueger sweater for these side story appearances and stuff? It's kind of funny if she just has that. If that's just her her job outfit. It's like we got our walking around town outfit, we got our job outfit, we got our performing on stage outfit. More than one actually. That last one. Let's see here. Mini concert, hooray! Normal. Should be able to nail this. Fans are here for you, so please enjoy yourself. Let's do it. Let's dance.
Hi.
Yeah, sure. Is there gonna be something different about this one? No, this is just normal. Yeah, okay. Maybe think there was going to be something special about it for a second there, but no, this is just going to be a normal performance. Maybe someday we'll get a second song. I think I probably need to progress to the story mode. Dang it. Oops, wrong button. Oops. Nailed it anyway. Got it. Yada yada yada. Incredible. Uh-huh. Fantastic. Hey, look, another level up. Love to see it. Okay. What can I get here now? We can keep increasing the body stat for more health. Need to fall. I'll just keep doing this one for now. Heart Smash, powerful dance battle performance that dramatically lowers the health of your opponent by throwing them off rhythm. Oh yeah, that's a better, a higher level attack move. Alright, great. Oh, actually, you know what? It's time for a quick ad break, chat. So we're going to do that. We're going to save the game, and then we're going to take a quick ad break. Oh, but Sean wants a dad joke, so we'll do that first. Alright, let's see here. Hem. This one says, what do you call a pig that does karate? What do you think? What do you think, chat? What would you call a pig that does karate? A pork chop. Alright, we're going to take a quick ad break here, chat. If you have not moved in a while, now is going to be your opportunity to stretch your bones, make sure that you're well hydrated, and we will be right back in just a few minutes. Hey heroes, and welcome to another cosmic episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week we are beginning our coverage of the Star Brand, an extremely potent energy source which manifests in the form of a mark that resembles a tattoo and endows the wielder with incredible power. Described as a planetary defense system, the Star Brand and the method by which it is bestowed were originally designed by an enigmatic alien race called the Builders. Now, the Builders have been described as the first and oldest known race in the universe, but the truth of that claim is somewhat debatable. Even excluding godlike entities that predate that incarnation of the multiverse, like the Celestials and the Beyonders, similar claims have been made about other species, like the whale-like Akanti and the technologically advanced Watchers. In any event, the Builders were apparently created billions of years ago by an early manifestation of the entity known as Captain Universe, who they revered as a goddess. Of course, the story of Captain Universe is a whole other can of worms that we already covered elsewhere on the channel. The important thing for today is that the Builders eventually abandoned their peaceful path of reverence in favor of a more aggressive search for relevance. As life in the universe expanded and evolved, the Builders struck out into the cosmos and began designing systems that would allow them to mold and control the very structure of space and time. The first such system was one in which they dispatched scouts in groups of 3 to countless planets. a powerful robot called an Aleph that would raise worlds considered unfit for survival, a gardener that would cultivate those with potential, and an Abyssi that would judge the gardener's work. The worlds that survived this process were a tiny fraction of those visited, but eventually this system was retired, with nearly all of the Abyssi dying suddenly, while the gardeners were recalled and forbidden from further harvest. In place of this, the builders created a far more elaborate system, one which would extend their influence across the entire multiverse and potentially beyond. To accomplish this, they delved into the dream space between universes known as the Superflow, where they spent roughly 1 million years building a network of communication ascension stations, collectively referred to as the New Universal Superstructure. The purpose of this system was to locate worlds that were on the precipice of universal ascension and to create superhuman heralds to guide them. This was generally accompanied by a phenomenon called a white event, in which the skies of the affected world would briefly turn stark white. In such an event... Alrighty, I have returned. Let us continue, shall we? Okay. God, how many more of these are there? There's like a crap ton of these, like, random job things, huh? I guess most of them are pretty quick. Jazz dance event. Oh my god, we finally get a different song? Jazz dance? We'll find out. Let's see. Hello. Right, the director isn't here yet. Need you on as soon as possible. Guests already here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's dance it up. Oh, I think this actually is a different song. Oh no, this is like a dance battle. I mean, these have different songs, so yes. Yeah, I've had a couple of different songs on the dance battles. Oh, this is like using the same mechanics, but it's not like a battle. Yeah, no heat gauge during this one. That's pretty good. Yeah, these are, that type of thing can get, like, tricky if, at the higher difficulty levels. Because, for those who don't know how those work, you actually need to highlight the different... You know, it works like a standard, rhythm game in that you press the correct button when the icon is over the circle. But in this one, there's 4 different circles, like up, down, left, and right, and you need to have the right one selected. So it's not just a matter of pressing the button at the right time, you also need to have, yeah, the correct track selected or highlighted when you do it. Hey Pixie, thank you so much for the resub, I appreciate that. So yeah, that one can be tricky when there's like multiple ones that are like, when you gotta bounce between the different tracks very quickly. Haruka-chan, thank you for the great performance. Thank you for inviting me. Brought a little treat for a job well done. Hey, aren't those the premium chocolates from that famous shop, the ones that are always sold out? I'm pretty resourceful, you know. They weren't all that hard to get for me. Can't believe it's been 2 years. I know, right? Madness. Holy crap. Really? Oh, wow. Thank you for the 6 months in advance, too. That's so many. Wow, thank you, Pixie. I really appreciate that. It looks so yummy. Wait a minute. I wonder if waiting in line for those chocolates is what made him late. Please, take them home and enjoy at your leisure.
Hi.
All right, thank you very much. Chocolates from a famous shop. What a great day this turned out to be. Alright, so that was a fun little one because we got to do like a version of the, like a solo version of the dance battle mechanic. I like that. Alright, what do we got next? Okay. Interview. Sure. You like it here? I like having you here. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get interviewed. See what Yamamura-san's memo says. Kiss Kiss is a fashion magazine aimed at preteens and teens. The interviewer will be Kotani-san. She's an old, unmarried career woman. She's nice enough, but very particular about professionalism. The interview will consist of questions from readers asking for advice. These will mostly be about love and relationships. Try to give responses that the reader will be able to relate to. Remember, if you want to be a popular idol, you have to appeal to young female audiences as well. We got this. For this kind of interview, it's also important to make a favorable impression on the interviewer. Their experience with you will affect the tone of the article they write. Okay, so this is what I have to keep in mind for the interview. How to be relatable to a preteen and teen girls. And Kotani-san is very particular about professionalism. Alright, got it. Hello, I'm here for an interview with Haruka-chan. Oh, the interviewer is here. Alright. Hello, I'm Kotani from Kiss Kiss. It's very nice to meet you, Haruka-chan. You as well, thanks. Thank you very much for coming. I imagine your manager has already explained everything to you. You are aware of what today's interview is about? Really? I was told it would be questions from readers asking for relationship advice. Oh yeah, so you are prepared. Oh yeah, no, don't, lady. We know all about relationships. We got them lining up out the door. We are good to go. I don't know anything. Now then, girls from middle school and high school have written in asking for your advice on their relationship troubles. Just answer the way you think is best. Alrighty. And remember, our readers will be able to take heart if they see even a cute idol like yourself has been through some of the same things they have. On to the questions. These are middle school and high school aged girls like you, so just answer the way you normally would. Okay, first question is from Mina-chan in Tokyo, a middle school student. She writes, my friend and I both like the same boy. What would you do if you were in my shoes? Ooh. This one. I would go after the boy myself and not worry about my friend. I have to follow my own heart. That makes you sound a little love-hungry, I'd say. Do you think your agency would be okay with you saying that? I don't know, it's just how I honestly feel. Maybe that's just how young people these days think. Suppose it doesn't help. Suppose too much holding back doesn't help anyone find love. The youth of today! However, I'm not sure an answer like that will make you very popular with our readers. Dang it! I see. Anyway, here's the next question from Airi-chan in Gifu Prefecture. My boyfriend is shy. We've been going out for 6 months, but we've still never kissed. Some of my friends have gone further in less time. What do I do? You should keep waiting. That's not the kind of thing you should hurry. And besides, what does it matter what other people are doing? To understand the feel of not wanting to fall behind the other girls, being worried your friends are going to make fun of you is quite distressing. But if you really like him, then you should wait for it to happen naturally. Why worry about what other girls might say? What a very mature and well-considered answer. Sounds like you'd make someone a very good girlfriend. Yes! I know it's hard not to succumb to peer pressure, but I bet you've helped many of our readers find courage with that answer. Thank you very much. Right, here's the last question. It's a pretty serious one. It's from Apple-chan in Tochigi Prefecture. I love Apple. My friend's been seeing her teacher who is married with children. That seems to be a problem. I keep telling her she should break it off with him, but she just won't listen. If you care about your friend, the only thing you can do is keep telling her to stop seeing him. No one wins in that kind of relationship. Yes, but the friend is obviously thinking with her heart and not her head. Do you think she'll take heed? Plus, she might not even know he was married until after she had already fallen in love with him. Now she can't bear to leave. Maybe, but once she does know, she has to break up with him. That's the kind of relationship that will only bring pain to everyone involved. Well, aren't you the moral one? But your answer does make a lot of sense. Maybe I should break up with my man, too. Sorry? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Right. Alright, that concludes our interview. Thank you for your time, Haruka-chan. Fantastic. Well, that was weird. I don't know how we did on that. Not great, I don't think. We didn't take health damage, though. Alright. What's next? Oh god, so many interviews. Alright, let's see here. Oh my god, we're in the same office. Actually, we might be still in the same building here. Yeah, there's even our poster in the background there. Okay, this one is about television shows and personalities aimed towards casual reader, primarily focused on things like hobbies and preferences. Karube-san, aggressive, likely attempt to get a rise out of you. Just keep your cool. If he likes you, he'll write a really great article. Try to win him over. Topic is a Princess League. Okay. Likely going to try and get me flustered, but I have to stay calm. Alright, got it. Gotta stay calm. This should be easy enough. Although sometimes when it gives you like a list of options to pick one, it's hard to know which is the calm response in a video game. Karube. You ever have like one of those video games with like moral choices and, you know, multiple responses to things? We're like, I don't know, for example, a character will say something that offends your sensibilities, and like one of the responses is that you can pick from a list is like, how dare you, or whatever. It's like, okay, I'll go with that. I'll be indignant and say, how dare you, and then your character is like, how dare you, I'll fucking kill you, and then it ends in a fight, and I'm like, whoa, whoa. That's just like a random example I pulled out of my butt, but you know what I mean. Like, in those kinds of systems and games, sometimes it's hard to read into what the tone is in the list of options. Hello, thank you very much for coming. Now, let's start today's interview. Let's see, what was I going to ask you about today? It's the Princess League. Let's see. This agency is pretty small. I was a little worried, to be honest. It looks like they prep their talent well. Must be great for unknown talent like you. You can get your face on TV even without much proven experience. Plus, the station can produce a profitable TV show without having to pay its talent very much. A win-win, right? On the other hand, the level of talent is often hit or miss. Don't you think that lowers the overall quality of this type of program? So taking all that into consideration, is the Princess League system really all that great? There we go. Well, the wonderful thing about the Princess League is that it gives the girls a chance to compete and truly try their very hardest at something worthwhile. You saying that you don't care if viewers have to watch low-quality performances? Not at all. I don't feel the quality of my own performance is low, and I believe all the contestants train hard and do their absolute best. I see. Well, I have to agree. When I saw you perform, I really thought you had something special. I could tell you've been through some pretty grueling training. I guess if the system produces performers like you, it must have some merit. Another problem with the Princess League system, performances are rated by studio audience voting. That's a pretty vague criterion, don't you think? Can singing and dancing really be evaluated with a numerical score? Audience voting may be a vague criterion, but I do think it gives a useful point of reference, and it just might make us work. It might just make us work that much harder. Couldn't fans just vote for their favorite, not who's actually performed the best? It's really a meaningful evaluation. What I've seen on the show, it seems pretty accurate to me. I see. So you're basing your opinion on your own observations? I actually do think the scores seem to be pretty spot on, from what I've observed at least. Somehow the audience seems to get it right every time. I guess they're a pretty discerning bunch. That brings us to our last question. To tell you the truth, I used to be a huge fan of a certain idol named Mide Park. Oh, you were Park-san's fan? Oh, Park's first name is Mide? I don't think we've heard that yet. I know you were her favorite, so let me ask you this. Do you believe you will surpass her one day? I don't think she and I can be compared. I gave a pretty good answer for the relationship questions, where the first one was a big oof as a former teenage girl. I feel like there wasn't a good option. That first one, I don't think there was a good answer in the bunch, honestly. What were the answers that was listed? It was like, let her have him, go after him herself, or like, tell her that she can't have him was the third one, or something like that. I don't think any of the answers in that were particularly mature or insightful. I don't think she and I can be compared. We have our own individual paths, not about who surpasses whom. Guess you have a point, but, you know, as Park-san's favorite, I'll definitely be rooting for you. You will? Oh yes, I've been watching you, even outside the scope of my work. I'll be looking forward to seeing you where your career takes you. Anyway, that concludes our interview. I want to apologize to you. I know I was pretty harsh at times. Yeah, like I feel like a more appropriate response would be to, you know, have an actual conversation with your friend about it, or, you know, maybe try and get an idea of what the guy like if he is interested in either one of them in that way. Just my interviewing style. I find that being harsh and aggressive elicits more heartfelt responses than being friendly does. Hope you can forgive me if I was too hard on you. That's alright. My manager warned me in advance that your questions would be like that. Oh, really? Kind of defeats the whole purpose if you know about it ahead of time. Nevertheless, you really gave me some great material. I had high hopes for you, and you didn't disappoint. Right, I think we did well that time. Hey, Doo-Wop, how's it going? Thoughts on NYC Comic-Con panel? Oh, I haven't seen anything from it, so I guess I don't really have any thoughts on it. I've no idea what was announced. Hi, buddy. How's it going? And the boy is here. Had girls who weren't even your friend get mad at you because the boy they liked got on with you but didn't see me. You had girls who weren't even your friend get mad at you because the boy they liked got on well with you but didn't see you as but they didn't see you as dateable. I mean, high school relationships are that's a whole friggin' can of worms. Hi. Oh my god, look at this adorable lad. Look at this cute boy. How you doing? Who's a good boy? Who's my little man? Hi, baby. Meh. Why are you guys being babies? Man. Oh, well, there it is. That's what they were hoping for, I think. Pixie got him. Meow. Oh my god, she stole his. Alright. Zan. Good baby. Oh my god, what a little cutie. I would give Marvel Rivals, I would give Marvel Rivals a shot if it runs well. Like, I dabbled in the, uh, um, with the tutorial stuff on PC. It's just that the actual game itself doesn't run. If I've tried to get into an online match on PC, then it doesn't work for me at all. Like, I've 0 frames. But if it runs okay on PS4, I might give it a shot at some point. It's just not the type of game that I generally go out of my way to play. Xanfer, get out of there. I usually only do multiplayer stuff with Kath on Saturday night. Usually I just play single player games. But I could see me doing a one shot of that at some point, doing one stream where I try and play it and see how we do. If I ever played it, I would definitely just do... Alright, looks like we got 3 each of these. Or idle cons. Alright, so I'm gonna do rotate through these kind of. Let's do a handshake event. But yeah, if I was gonna play it, I would definitely do a healing class, like Mantis or a Cloak and Dagger, or half a healing class, I think. Character like that. I would definitely do a support role, because I don't really play shooters generally. Yeah.
Hi.
But yeah, from the little bit that I dabbled with it in practice modes, yeah, I would definitely lean more towards a support class. Thank you. Yeah, Daredevil's design in it is pretty interesting. It's kind of interesting that they went that route, kind of leaning into the hand ninja aspect. Really leaning into the Asian influence on the character. Go. Good, this is good. Hey. Nice. Good stuff. And scene, please. Yada, yada, yada. And these are just like quick little things.
うまくいったよね。
I probably don't need to be like doing all of these, but when a game like this gives me a checklist of stuff to do like this, like little stamps saying that it's done, I'm like, alright, well, I gotta go through it. Well, it's not so much that I got to, it's like, I feel like this particular list of tasks is like right on the line, you know? If it was something that I found like too boring, I would skip it. Or if it was like frustrating or difficult, I might skip it. I feel like this list of tasks is like right on the line of like, if this was like way longer and like, if this was any more, if this was more boring than it was, then I'd be like, yeah, I don't know about this. But I feel like there's enough stuff in here. Yeah, it looks like a fun minigame. Yeah, like the handshaking minigame is, you know, it's simple enough and it doesn't take very long. Alright, yeah, we're just doing live performance. These are fun. I like doing these, I wish there was more songs, but like I said, we might get more songs when we go through the actual story. I don't know if we will, but I feel like this particular minigame has been the same song every time. That might be because we haven't, you know, progressed the main plot here at all. Oops, got it. But yeah, generally speaking, I find it satisfying to like complete a checklist when a game like this hands one out to you. So I kind of end up doing it for its own sake. Oops, I missed. Oh, frick. Hecked that up. I actually haven't seen any Peacemaker. I'd be interested. I would like to watch that show, but unfortunately I live in Canada, or I guess I shouldn't say unfortunately. Fortunately I live in Canada, but in this one instance it's unfortunate because HBO Max is not like readily and easily available here. I'm sure there's a way I could get it, but I just can't be arsed to jump through whatever hoops they've got put up for me to like try and sign up for it. So yeah, DC shows are kind of like all over the place in terms of what streaming service they're on. Like to watch Penguin, like I tried to figure out how to watch Penguin, like if there was a place to rent it or if it was on a streaming service or anything like that, and I just ended up giving up and buying the Blu-ray. I was like, I want to watch this show. I really want to watch this show. I'm just gonna buy the fucking Blu-ray. So that's what I did for Penguin. Creature Commandos I watched because that was on Prime. But yeah. Some of them are on Crave. I've never signed up to Crave. There is stuff on Crave that I would be interested in watching, and I'm pretty sure there is a way for me to get that. I think that is something I can just like, maybe that's one of those things I can sign up through Amazon or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, just anyway, my point is that I would watch way more DC stuff if HBO Max was just easily and readily available in Canada. And I don't know why it's not. That's so ridiculous. But I mean, fucking Warner Brothers and Zaslav, and what are they even doing? What are Warner Brothers even doing? Like, Warner Brothers has under their umbrella, like, some of, and I'm not just talking about DC, like, Warner Brothers as a whole have some of the most famous and culturally relevant fictional characters of all time, and that's not a exaggeration. And it's like, what are they even doing with anything? Hey, Virus, how's it going? I've been booed. Hi, Virus. Hope you're having a good weekend. Let's do another interview. Like, can you believe there is a Batgirl movie starring, that I'm pretty sure stars Michael Keaton returning as Batman, that was just like buried in the vaults and no one is allowed to see it? That will just never be available to anybody ever. Beginner is a magazine that provides audition and at least become a model, TV personality, or voice actor. Provides audition information, leads on how to become a model, personality, or voice actor. It's aimed at preteen and teen girls who want to be famous, just the kind of reader who would be fascinated by your story. The interviewer will be Asano-san. She's apparently brand new to this, so I don't know how smoothly it'll go. She's sure gung-ho, though. Interview will be about how you became an idol. Don't think she'll delve into your past too deeply, but you have a complicated family history. Make sure you tread carefully. Okay, so don't mention that we were raised by an ex-Yakuza. Got it. Okay, so this is what I have to keep in mind for the interview. The interview is going to be about how I became an idol. The target is teenage girls who want to be famous, so I should try and encourage them to follow their dreams. Oh, if it's still there or not. I think Young Justice might be on Prime or Crave or something like that. I've never watched Young Justice either. I've heard that one is good. Lately, I've been watching through the New 52/Tomorrowverse animated movies that they did in like a whole continuity. Those I've just been watching by renting them like one per week. Although I'm probably not going to watch. I usually watch a movie every Monday. Like I try to. Oh my God! I forgot that Brendan Fraser was the villain in that Batgirl movie. He was going to be Firefly, wasn't he? Wasn't that was the thing, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that hurts my heart that we never got to see Brendan Fraser as Firefly. I mean, like, even if the movie was bad, like, they say that it's bad, but it's also possible that they're just saying that it's bad so that people, stop asking to see it. But, like, even if it was bad, like, you would think they would just, like, put it, like, straight to streaming or, like, throw it out on DVD or something like that. Yeah, they released Flash. Flash was, that was a weird movie. I didn't even hate The Flash, but that was a weird movie. No, actually, you know what, Zilla? On some level, I kind of liked Joker 2, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it insofar as it is a movie that looks directly at everyone. Like, it looks at every person who saw the first movie and deified the Joker and thought that he was like a uh, it looked at everyone who saw the first movie and saw the Joker and said, "I'm him. He's me. I'm the Joker." It looked at every person that said that and like connected with that movie on that kind of level and said, "You didn't get it. Fuck you." It looked at fans of the original movie and said, "No, no, 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 no. You didn't get the point. Fuck you and fuck him." Incredible. Fantastic. No notes. On that level alone, you know what? Fair enough. I don't think it was well executed because Todd Phillips is a hack. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to defend the movie. I've only seen it the once in the theaters when it came out. There were enough things about it that I did like that I wish it was better. I think that's where I land on that. There were enough things about that movie that I was enjoying while I was watching it that, like, overall when it was over, I was like, kind of wish that was better. There was stuff in there that I liked, which makes me wish that, yeah, it was better overall. I actually liked some of the courtroom drama stuff in it. That being said, I would. It's also one of those movies that I would never watch again. I'm like, all right. There were things about it that I liked. The first Joker movie was fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any strong. The first one was, yeah, it was fine. I don't know. I don't know if I have any strong feelings about the first one. I'm here for the interview. So sorry I'm late. Oh, the interviewer is here. A weird set of movies overall, huh? Man, I feel like I also have plenty of criticisms about the second one, but like they've left my brain now because I don't feel like I don't remember it all that well, which is probably not a good sign for the movie overall. But there was definitely parts in the second movie where I was like, I remember there being aspects of it where I was like, that doesn't make sense and that didn't go the way I thought it was. There were things that didn't go the way I thought they would, not in a way that subverted expectations, but in a way that just didn't make sense to me. And I wish I could elaborate on that, but I remember having those feelings, but I don't remember the plot elements that made me feel that way. I think it was something about like him and Harley like shacking up in prison, where I was like, I don't, I think I was convinced that didn't actually happen, but then it did. I don't know. There were parts of the movie that didn't make sense. Sano from Beginner. Nice to meet you, Haruka-chan. Hello. Thank you very much for coming. Now, let's see. Has your manager already told you what today's interview will be about? How I became an idol. That's right, many of our readers are girls who dream of becoming famous one day, so your story can give them hope they need to keep going. Every canceled white man with a... Yeah. I mean, those are the people that really connected with the first one, huh? Great, I'm so glad you've already been prepared. That should make things go a lot more smoothly. Okay, let's get started. Now, I heard that you were scouted in Okinawa.
Hi.
Yes, that's right. I thought you were just out shopping when somebody suddenly came up with you with an offer. So what's your secret? Do you have any tips for us on how to get noticed like you did? Ooh, I don't know. Smile. I would suggest smiling a lot wherever you go. There's nothing more attractive than a beautiful smile. If you saw a girl walking down the street smiling to herself, wouldn't you think something was a little off? I guess you're right. When you get discovered, you weren't walking around smiling, were you? Oh no. This one might be alright if you had a friend with you. Let's go with that. First job you ever had after becoming an idol. I mean dance lessons or anything like that. I mean a real paying gig. I recall it was being a guest assistant on a TV show. It was part of the promotion for the Princess League. Kinds of things does a TV assistant do. I held signs and posters towards the camera, basically just stood there and said nothing. Seeing as you were already an idol, you didn't find that sort of thing a little humiliating? There we go. I understood that it was the way it had to be at first, because I hadn't proven myself yet. So even idols have to toil in obscurity before they get better work, huh? That might be hard to hack for a lot of young people these days. But not for someone who really truly wants to be an idol. Suppose it would be encouraging for our readers to know that even you had to earn your stripes. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, this next one is my last question. Do you have any regrets about becoming famous? The more famous you become, the harder it is to be a regular girl, right? Probably discouraged from having romantic relationships, and people must recognize you wherever you go. These negative side effects, would you still recommend trying to become famous for our readers? This one. I believe you have to know what you're getting yourself into ahead of time if you want to be famous. Nobody can escape the price of fame, is that it? Exactly. That may be true, I can't help but feel our readers will think the answer is a little too obvious. They will? Oh, we flubbed this, I think. That's the end of the interview. Thank you very much for your time. Looks like I made the right choice. My editor told me to go all in and get an interview with one of my favorite idols. Then I saw you on the Princess League and instantly became a fan. You did? How nice. Now that I've met you in person, you're just what I imagined. Guess I've got a good eye, right? Thank you again. Remember, I'll be rooting for you. Best of luck. Thanks so much. Looks like we've passed 10k fans. Hell yeah. Nailing it. But yeah, I think another thing that I actually appreciated about Joker 2 was I feel like it was also trying to create a depiction of just how brutal and unpleasant the American prison system is. I don't know if it like necessarily did a good job of conveying that, but I'm all set.
Hi.
Once again, I feel like it was trying to do something, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I don't know if that movie actually succeeded in anything it was trying to do, but it's a weird one. It was trying your patience. Zilla really hates Joker 2. You know what, I'm not going to come to his defense either. Thank you. Hey, nice to meet you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. There we go. So much satisfaction. God, so many satisfied fans. Can't stop the moe. Nice. Could have been a musical from the guy who did the Cats movie. Release the butthole cut. You know, I've never seen the movie Cats. But the fact that there apparently was a version of it where the cats had buttholes, and then they digitally edited them out, that tells me that the people behind that movie did not know their audience. At a certain point, you just gotta commit to the buttholes. Besides, anybody that's ever owned a cat can tell you that they do indeed have buttholes, and they will be more than happy to show them to you. At a certain point, you have to commit to the buttholes. Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? She came down in a fucking bubble, dog. Got about 5 minutes. Alright. I mean, what am I saying about bad movies? I'm gonna go see Tron Ares tomorrow, and apparently that's not getting good reviews. Let's see. Don't need to. This kind of thing before, so I don't need to. Better get started. I feel like I've already committed to going to see it. I watched Tron 1 and 2 for the first time this past year, actually. Oh, hang on. I gotta turn the volume up for the musical section. Hooey! Okay, there we go. But yeah, has to be better than Morbius. I mean, you know, a solid kick to the testicles is probably better than Morbius, because that one only hurts for, you know, a couple of minutes, as opposed to hurting for 2 hours straight. Oh my god. No, yeah, I watched this past year I watched Tron 1 and 2 for the first time. Tron 1, obviously I can see why it's a fun cult classic, you know, the CGI very dated now, but revolutionary at the time. As a fan of Reboot, the Canadian CGI cartoon show that you know, takes place in a computer world as well, I'm surprised how much like overlap there was there. I'm sure the creators of Reboot were probably fans of Tron. I also watched there was an animated cartoon Tron show. Frick, what was it called? Tron Revolution? Tron Uprising, that's what it was. Tron Uprising. That was actually really good. I think that might have been my favorite thing that I watched. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. It's kind of sad that it didn't get a second season, but I'm gonna not try and not spoil anything too badly. But like the first season kind of had a cliffhanger ending, but given that the show takes place between given that the show takes place between the first and second movies, and given that we know the state of at least one of the characters in the show, like in the second movie, the way the cliffhanger ending that the show kind of has actually ends up being kind of dark, because it's like, oh, we we don't know exactly what happens between the cartoon and the second movie, but given the given the way it ends, the only thing that you can assume is like, oh, all of the main characters died in between. Oh, all of the characters that you know and love from the show, they all got fucked in between the show and the second movie. Yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. Like, I'll like the fact that there is no second season. I almost don't consider it a cliffhanger ending, because it's like, oh, that's like that almost just feels like a dark way to end the show, just with the knowledge of what must happen between the show and the second movie. Like, I feel like it would have been interesting to see a second season. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get one, but also I almost appreciate just the darkness of the ending, and like, oh, okay. I guess that's it for all of those characters then. We know that, because we know that they fail. We know that the uprising doesn't really happen. Spoiler alert. But just, based on the state of the world in the second movie. But I mean, that's kind of the thing with, midquels and whatnot. Okay. But anyway, the show was really good. And it friggin' kind of had a stacked voice cast. Like, what was it? Elijah Wood was the main character, and friggin' Lance Henriksen was one of the baddies in it. Friggin' stacked voice cast. No, normally I hate. Normally I'm not a huge fan of when they just get like Hollywood actors as voice roles instead of actual voice actors. But in this case, it actually worked out. The people in that are actually, and some people can actually do both. Some Hollywood actors actually are pretty good voice actors. Mark Hamill is a good example. Lance Henriksen obviously has an iconic voice. Let's see what Yamaura-san's memo says. Sensual Gentleman is a men's magazine that covers racy topics, but is not considered particularly vulgar. I need an adult. Most of the readers are men in their 30s and 40s. Magazines like these are probably their only source of information on idols. It'd be terrific if you could win this segment of the market over, so do your best. The interviewer will be Mizuguchi-san. He can be a little inappropriate at times. Great. But the interview shouldn't last long, so hang in there. The topic of the interview is advice for middle-aged men on how to be popular with younger women. Why would you want to be popular with younger women? What they should do to get their attention, things like that. Okay, so this is what I have to keep in mind for the interview. The interview is going to be how middle-aged men can be popular with young women. The readers are mostly men in their 30s and 40s, so I should try and make my answers appeal to that audience. Hello, is everything ready for today's interview? Oh, the interviewer is here. But yeah, like, honestly, the trailers for the new Tron movie make it look really dope. The trailers are dope, in no small part because of the friggin' Nine Inch Nails music. But also then, frickin' what's-his-face, Jared Leto, is like the main guy, and I'm like, oh, why? Why couldn't it have been anybody else? Hey there, I'm Mizuguchi from Sensual Gentleman. Very nice to meet you, Haruka-chan. Thank you very much for coming. Oh boy, an interview with a young new idol. I've been looking forward to this one. Alright, you sure are a cute little thing, aren't you? Bitch, I'm adorable. Thank you? No trouble, no trouble. So, how about the interviews? You've been told what it's about? I feel like that's the only appropriate... That would be like my fatherly advice to a daughter. Be like, alright, and if anybody ever calls you a cute little thing, what do you say? I say, bitch, I'm adorable. Good girl. Maybe it's good that I don't have any biological children. Oh, I haven't seen anything from Comic-Con. No trouble, no trouble. About the interview, what have you been told what it's about? How to be popular with young women. Now, given the target demographic is people in their 30s and 40s, I'm going to assume that by young women they mean like 28-year-olds. At least I hope to God. That's it in a nutshell. Can't beat hearing it directly from the horse's mouth, or in this case, a cute young idol, am I right? I'm not really sure. Of course I'm right. Trust me. Okay, let's get the ball rolling. Okay, let's get going then. Question 1. In your eyes, what age do you consider to be a middle-aged man? Sorry? I want to get your definition. When you think of a middle-aged man, about how old is he? 50? 45? 35 and 50? That's a big range. Between 35 and 50? Oh God, it's me I fear. No, I don't want, I mean, I'm in both of these. Oh God, I didn't mean to. Oh, I didn't realize this was going to be on a time limit as well. Frick me in the... Alright, fine. Let's imagine for a minute that you're over 18 and there's an older man you like. So ask you out on a late night date. Where do you like to go? Late at night, you say? Older men work during the daytime. Guys might get some dirty looks if they're out with a younger woman during the day. I wonder why that is. They're adults after all. Of course they want to go as far as they can if possible. So what destination would make you want to say yes to a date? Karaoke. I like to sing, so private karaoke room. Well, but as a young lady, wouldn't you be a little worried? Oh, I got too excited because I saw karaoke. You can't... Sorry, excuse me. Hang on a sec. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. You can't put the word karaoke in front of me in a Yakuza game and not expect me to get excited. What if he suddenly makes a move? Not really sure. Now, of course, I'd never do anything like that. I can tell you one thing, though. I bet our readers are going to like that answer of yours. Oh, God, what have I done? We've made mistakes. If you were over 18, do you think you would ever consider having sex with a middle-aged man? How much over 18? Because if we're talking like 30 years, then sure. Maybe. I don't want to be here anymore. What? No comment. I'm not even... No comment. I guess our readers can interpret that to mean whatever they want. It's the end of the interview, I guess. That was abysmal. Complete waste of my time. Good. No, I don't apologize. I'm not sorry. Okay.
こんなんじゃダメだよ。
That man needs to go directly to jail. Right to jail. God, let's go eat something. Let's go eat food. Where's the exit? Yeah. How do I leave? It's the... Hang on. Okay. I feel like I have a chill running through my spine, but I fear that means that this game is also being a fairly reasonable teenage girl simulator at this moment. As Lord knows that, that kind of thing is something that, young women have to deal with. Okay. No, let's go eat our problems away. I'm gonna go eat my feelings away, and also fill up my health bar while I'm at it. This'll let us, get some more checkpoint, or some more checks off of the restaurant list here. The cursed knowledge. Oh, I'm sure. Look at right wall. Grilled marbled wagyu sounds delicious. Now look at the left wall. Looks like having the matsutake set. Alright, give me the soup of the day. Oh. God, everything fills me up. Yeah, I'm sure, Pixie. I've no doubt. God, being a teenage girl must be a nightmare. I'm saying that also as someone that remembers being a teenage boy and would not want to ever have to deal with that. With my level of stupidity from 20 years ago, I was going to say 30, it's like, I'm not that dumb. You know, let's say 25 years ago. I would not want to have to deal with with how dumb I was back then. Sashimi platter. Let's do one more for now. Let's get one more thing off the checklist here. But yeah, unfortunate. Okay. Xand, are you okay? Hang on. Xand? I was hoping he would hop up on the bed. He was behind it. He just, like, walked out. I don't know if you saw his tail sticking up. Come on up. Up. Xand. Up. Up. Come on. What are you doing? Alright, fine. Stay on the floor. Whatever. Yep. Okay. Oh, now he jumps up. There he is. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Okay, goodbye. Xand? What you doing? Meow. Okay. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I'm not even a girl, and I wouldn't want to be a teenager again. I didn't enjoy it that much the first time around. Hi, buddy. Okay, back to work. Only got a few more things on the job list, and then we can proceed with the main story. I was like, I misinterpreted the job list at first. I kind of figured that it was going to be stuff that would be added to the job list as we went through the story. But with the amount of stuff that we've done, I'm reasonably sure that dance battle stories, work missions. Okay, it looks like there's 48 total. Yeah, so we've got like more than half of them done. Okay, so they might add some more as we go through. Don't want to be teenager post-Facebook. Oh my god, yes. That's actually an excellent point. Like, the saving grace was that, yeah, it was like in the early days of the internet that I was a teenager. Like, I didn't even have a cell phone until I was like 18 and moved out of the house. And that wasn't a smartphone or anything like that. Yeah, like, YouTube didn't exist yet. We had, like, Angel Fire and GeoCities, where people made their own websites. We had web rings. Social media was, like, not a thing yet. So yeah, just thank God I didn't grow up... Thank God I grew up in the era before, you know, every stupid thing that, you know, someone said or thought got blasted out to the public. Like, we had, like, what? Like, MSN Messenger. We had Alta Vista search engines. Like I said, we had, like, Angel Fire and GeoCities websites, and people made web rings to, like, find them. I never really used MySpace. It was definitely big back in the day, but I never really used it. As code my own website with Angel Fire. That's what I did. You know, you write the simple HTML pattern, HTML code to, like, make dumb little websites. But then there's only so much you can do because, like, obviously as a kid you're not going to be able to spend a ton of money, like, for hosting fees and whatnot. So you just do what you can with, like, the free trials or whatever. Kids today don't know what it's like to hit puberty before having steady access to the internet and having to make do with the underwear section of the Sears catalog. It's unfathomable these days. Chat, I'm going to tell you a true story about me. This might be TMI, but growing up before having, like hitting puberty, before having access to the internet and the pornography that comes with it, I had my sexual awakening. I couldn't tell you what year it was, but I can tell you that I started learning a whole lot of things around my body, about my body, when I caught the movie Striptease starring Demi Moore playing uncensored on late night television. That shit activated a whole suite of problems for me. I learned things about myself that night, and I won't go into further detail. But that was definitely an experience of what is happening. It was bad. It was bad. Anyway, we're going to take a quick ad break. I'm going to let you guys stew on that. If you haven't moved in a while, please take a moment to stretch your bones. Make sure that you're well hydrated, and we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Hey heroes, and welcome to another cosmic episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week we are beginning our coverage of the Star Brand, an extremely potent energy source which manifests in the form of a mark that resembles a tattoo and endows the wielder with incredible power. Described as a planetary defense system, the Star Brand and the method by which it is bestowed were originally designed by an enigmatic alien race called the Builders. Now, the Builders have been described as the first and oldest known race in the universe, but the truth of that claim is somewhat debatable. Even excluding godlike entities that predate that incarnation of the multiverse, like the Celestials and the Beyonders, similar claims have been made about other species, like the whale-like Akanti and the technologically advanced Watchers. In any event, the Builders were apparently created billions of years ago by an early manifestation of the entity known as Captain Universe, who they revered as a goddess. Of course, the story of Captain Universe is a whole other can of worms that we already covered elsewhere on the channel. The important thing for today is that the Builders eventually abandoned their peaceful path of reverence in favor of a more aggressive search for relevance. As life in the universe expanded and evolved, the Builders struck out into the cosmos and began designing systems that would allow them to mold and control the very structure of space and time. The first such system was one in which they dispatched scouts in groups of 3 to countless planets. A powerful robot called an Aleph that would raise worlds considered unfit for survival, a gardener that would cultivate those with potential, and an Abyssi that would judge the gardener's work. The worlds that survived this process were a tiny fraction of those visited, but eventually this system was retired, with nearly all of the Abyssi dying suddenly, while the gardeners were recalled and forbidden from further harvest. In place of this, the Builders created a far more elaborate system, one which would extend their influence across the entire multiverse and potentially beyond. To accomplish this, they delved into the dream space between universes known as the Superflow, where they spent roughly 1 million years building a network of communication ascension stations, collectively referred to as the New Universal Superstructure. The purpose of this system was to locate worlds that were on the precipice of universal ascension and to create superhuman heralds to guide them. This was generally accompanied by a phenomenon called a white event, in which the skies of the affected world would briefly turn stark white. In such an event, a specifically selected individual would be endowed with the mark and power of the Star Brand. Not only are those who wield the brand rendered superhumanly strong and virtually immortal, but they are granted a suite of abilities that are seemingly only limited by the wielder's imagination and willpower. Depending on the user... Alrighty, and we are back. Probably should have gotten properly measured and fitted for a bra. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that you want to have on lockdown from jump. I feel like you want to... it's something that you want to have the proper size on. I feel like, whether a bra or otherwise, I feel like ill-fitting underwear is not good for anybody. What's wrong, baby? I can tell you that I definitely put some effort into making sure I got pairs of undergarments that can keep the boys in place, stop them from being too unruly, without giving me a big heaping cup of crushed nuts, you know? What's up, buddy? There's a middle ground in there that you need. There's a sweet spot in there. Gossip Gals interview. Right, now let's do another handshake thing. Okay. What's up, buddy? Handshake thing. I'm all set.
Hi.
Xantifer? I swear to God. Right. Beautiful. Why just have is that just a piece of toast on the desk? What is am I crazy? What just do I just have like a piece of toast on the desk? Just butter side down. That's my snack for later, I guess. What is that? I can't get over the idea that it's just a piece of toast. It might be a notepad. That would make more sense. Or like a folded up, like, hand towel or something. I don't know. I'm on Team Toast. You got nice hands. Yeah, don't try anything weird or I might have to start throwing them around. Fantastic. A handkerchief. Yes, that would mean. I think that's what I was like trying to what I was trying to say, what I was trying to express. For some reason the word in my brain there was like what I was trying to colloquialate, but I don't think that's a word. Also, handkerchief is one of those words that when we say it, we definitely I feel like handkerchief is one of those words that's just like lost half of the letters in it and the way that we pronounce it. And then, like, funnily enough, I feel like we also, I feel like these days, like, it was definitely the case with me. You learned the word handkerchief before you learned the word kerchief. Or a kerchief. I guess you would have just called it a kerchief. What are you doing? Just looking for attention? What's with you two? Weirdos. Okay. I think there's going to be some more after this. It might be, oh, you know what? I bet what it is. I bet, like, all of these free ones are just available to do now. And I bet, like, more story ones are going to be available as we go through the story. That's probably why they're story ones. Alright, let's do the interview and then the dance one, and that might be it. I don't know. Well, it'll be it for now, anyway. Let's see here. Gossip Gals is a fairly hard-hitting gossip magazine. I didn't know this until after I accepted the interview, but the editorial department of Gossip Gals is in good with Osaka talent. They might try to talk T-Set up and put you down, so watch out for that kind of thing. Interview will be Masuda-san. He refers to himself as creepy, but in a cute way. He refers to himself as that, huh? Well, that's not a red flag or anything. What? What? Interviews will be about your relationships with friends and any feuds you have going on with rivals. Be very careful not to badmouth anybody. They'll twist your words and your image will be tarnished. Okay? Make sure not to badmouth anyone. Alright, got it. Wakata. Finally made it. Here for the interview. Oh, is that the interviewer? Mom Sense tells you they're being weird because they're hungry. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Oh, hang on. Can I? Okay, I think we're good here. Yeah, I just can't leave it on the screen with the options because then it'll like run out of time. I will hydrate. I will go to the kitties. I will give them the treats. Hello, babies. Good girl. Okay. And let me stretch. Let me stand up. Stretch! Chat, stretch your bones! Do it! Ugh! 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 Oh! Whew! Oh my god, look at that handsome boy. That handsome lad. The goodest boy. Ah. Meh. Can you put owls on TV for me? Owls? Gotta love the kids and their hyperfixations. Well, I assume kids have Do all kids have hyperfixations, or was that just me because I could possibly have undiagnosed autism? You know, don't worry about it. I don't think I want to know. I'm not going to, I'm not going to make any proclamations about my specific brands of neurodivergence, whatever it may or may not be. I'm simply going to say that either people on the spectrum need to stop being relatable, or I need to talk to a doctor. Good boy. Sorry, I was petting the cat. He was like off camera there. Okay, anyway. I'm Masada from Gossip Gals. You ready for this? I think so. Thank you very much for coming. You're much more reserved than I expected. After seeing you on TV, I thought you'd have more of a charismatic aura. Oh, Anyway, let's get on with it, shall we? Have you already been told what today's interview is going to be about? Told it would be about my relationships with friends. Yep, that's it. And more importantly, I want to know about your rivals. I see. Our readers really love the juicy stuff. Alright, we gotta be careful not to badmouth anybody. You know, backstabbing, badmouthing, the nastier the better, I always say. Well, I'm very sorry to disappoint you, but I don't have anything like that for you. Oh, come on. Let your guard down a little, won't you? The guard is up. The walls are up. Well, on to the good stuff. First off, let me ask you about the Princess League. You've been pretty much crushing the competition, haven't you? Even to the untrained eye like mine, it's easy to see you're head and shoulders above the rest. Given your superior talent, what do you think of those girls who just aren't on your level? Let's see. That's a loaded question, don't you think? I mean, it's true, isn't it? That's why you've been able to get this far, because the other girls just aren't talented enough. Oh, that sounds like a rather malicious way of thinking to me. Well, you're welcome to take it that way if you want, but don't you think you ought to watch the way you talk to an adult? Now, let's talk about T-Set of Osaka Talent. You do know who they are, don't you?
Hi.
Yes, I do. They used to belong to Dyna Chair, you know, but then they decided to jump ship to Osaka Talent. Must leave a bad taste in your mouth, wouldn't you say? So in light of that, what do you think about T-Set being called the #1 idols in Osaka right now? Doesn't really bother me. After all, it's not like we both belong to Dynashare at the same time. I'm sure my agency was of the mindset that they were free to go as they pleased. You're kidding me, right? Dynashare must have sunk a lot of money into getting them ready for their debut. That has to sting. If I were president of Dynashare, I'd be hoping for their downfall right about now. Well, that's not the way we think. If you say so, but it doesn't make for a very interesting interview. Okay, last question. I was told by T-Set's manager that Dynashare and T-Set got into a little tussle. Is that true? What? Oh, you don't know? A manager of yours named Hori grabbed one of the T-Set's girls' arms and screamed at her. Or Horia. Yeah, we know him. He seems like a chill dude. You were apparently right there when it happened. With rumors like this flying about, people started to say Dynashare is using you as a weapon of vengeance against Osaka Talent. Were you aware of this growing sentiment? I'm not aware of being used as a weapon because it's not true. That much I do know. So you're saying Horia didn't scream at one of the T-Set girls? Of course he didn't. Just before that, she had tripped me. Just before that, she had tripped me. Horia-san was defending me by confronting them about the incident. He wasn't screaming at her. But he was certainly raising his voice in anger, wasn't he? Some would call that screaming. Plus, I've heard your claim of being tripped was really just a misunderstanding. Well, think maybe Dynashare has a bit of a persecution complex. But thanks for confirming the story on Horia-san. That should really spice up my article. See, this is the kind of thing that I mean with this kind of game where you don't know, like, what, line of dialogue, like, what kind of dialogue tree you're going down just by, like, the little bit that it says. So it's like, you just gotta be like, okay, whatever. Like, we didn't know that that she was gonna go into that story just from the way that was, set up. That's the end of the interview. I'd say I did pretty good. What do you mean? Sorry to say, but I was told to find something to tarnish your image with. I think I've got everything I need and more from this interview. It was a pretty great harvest, actually. Well, I'll be going now. Thanks for everything. Oh. Level up! Fantastic. Didn't think it was that bad, but alright. Fair enough. Oh, we took damage. Okay. Think we got like one more thing to do here for now. Yep. Sure. This one's actually a fun one because we get to dance. I just want to dance. Hey, Sawamura-san. Yeah. This is going to be one of the One of the dance battle style ones. I am the greatest dancer known to man. I fucking nailed that. I feel like I stayed on beat better than usual this time. What a great feeling. I fucking slaughtered that one. That was good. That was good. Proud of myself. Alright, that should be it for the list for now, unless it added more dances. Whoop. Oh, it's good for now. Alright. Story progress.
来たな、はるかちゃん。そしたら行こうか。中で社長が待ってるわ。
どうぞ。
失礼します。
失礼します。
Is that like a pen key? Oh, that's really cool. It's like a key that's shaped like a pen. Like almost to disguise it, really. So you wouldn't see the pen and think that was a key.
今からすぐ蒼天テレビに行きなさい。今日の萬田さんの件よ。私からもお詫びの電話を入れておいた。短い時間だけどアポをもらえたから、萬田さんに直接お詫びしてくるのよ。
わかりました。行こう、はるかちゃん。
はい。
はるか、待って。近くに来て。あなた、お化粧誰に教わったの？
自分で。
何このファンデーションの塗り方、ムラだらけじゃない。それにリップも何も塗ってない。これじゃダメよ。すぐにヘアメイクを手配するから、次からはある程度自分でできるようにしなさい。
すみません。
堀江、すぐに手配しなさい。
せやけど社長、今からメイク手配してたら萬田さん待たせてしまうんでは。
まったく、これだから男のマネージャーはダメね。いいわ、なら私が直す。堀江は出てなさい。
すみません。
化粧は女の身だしなみ。ブスだってメイクで可愛くなるの。あなたがうまく化粧できるようになれば、もっともっと綺麗になれるのよ。服だってもっとおしゃれなのを選ばなきゃ。今の自分で十分可愛いなんて思ってたらダメ。
可愛いなんて 思って
Oh,
ません
baby girl. You're adorable.
思ってなかったら少しでもマシになろうと一生懸命お化粧するはずなの。見た目を少しでも良くしようと努力するものよ。この世界に入った以上はもっと美に貪欲になりなさい。何かおかしい？
嬉しいんです。
怒られたことが？
こんな風にお化粧してもらえることなんてないと思ってたから、すごく嬉しいんです。
I guess Haruka never really did have a maternal figure in her life. Not since, you know, her mother died. And she was pretty young. Well, I mean, geez, how old was she at the time when that happened?
母親が必要よね。はるか、今度流行ってるお店に連れて行ってあげるわ。可愛い服見繕ってあげる。
本当ですか？
Yeah, 8 or 9. She was pretty
私
young.
は行ったことは必ず。
Old enough to remember her, but
今までもそうだったでしょ。
like old enough to remember her like relatively well.
さあ、できた。しっかりやってきなさい。
はい、
But she would have been out of her life for like a
あ
long
りがとう
time
ご
by
ざい
this
まし
point.
た。
Because she's like what, like 15 or 16 here now?
それじゃあ蒼天テレビに行こうか。先にタクシー取ってくからそこで待ち合わせしよう。僕はタクシー乗り場で待ってる。準備ができたら来てね。
はい、わかりました。
Alright, let's take a second to save the game. We'll also go ahead and do that hydrate and stretch. Thank you, Sean, by the way. Ah. Oh. 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 In my like notes for stream stuff, I need to put like a rough timeline of when all the games actually take place. She's, oh god, yeah, she's 16 now. So what I was saying earlier, like, Haruka is like dangerously close at this point to like actually being an adult. Like, she looks so much taller than what she looked last time. Okay, what are we doing? There's nothing else here, right? Yeah, next time we're here, we'll check again. But off we go. He was old enough to get married in Japan in oh my god. Oh look, there's a key on the wall that I missed before. Man, marriage ages is the kind of thing that's like always weird. Depending on like, you know, the time and place and the culture and whatnot. Okay. Let's go up and, yeah, just head to the taxi. Alright, yeah, we did the side stuff, so now we can just, progress onward. With reckless abandon. Did raise it 18 recently? That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that kind of, honestly, stuff like, stuff like ages of consent and marriage and all that, like, that's all, like, kind of weird, and, 'cause, you know, not everyone develops at, at the same rate and whatnot. Not everyone's going to be ready for the same things at the same time, but, you know, the fact of the matter is that in terms of the law, you kind of need to draw a line somewhere. And, yeah, it seems like 18 is about the place that we can kind of agree that you're probably around here at the earliest. That does seem to be, like, when you finally start, like, stepping into adulthood. And hell, that is probably just, like, you know, a thing that we've developed as a culture that we, you know, come to accept as, you know, 18 is roughly when adulthood starts. But, you know, I think that's fairly accurate. You know, honestly, you're not really fully an adult until, like, your mid-20s, if we're being real, but... What? That's also a bit late for a lot of stuff. Not that you need to do stuff earlier than that, but... It's a bit, you know... I don't expect people to wait until they're 26 to do certain things if they feel like they're ready before that. But, yeah. I feel like it's not until you're, like, yeah, in your mid-20s that universally it's like, all right, now you're an adult. Oh my god, the boy is behind the bed. Let me see if he pops up if I call him. Zant. Zant. Well, he popped up and then he left. Oh, man. Part of sweeping changes meant to protect the welfare of children and actually made it to protect were made to protect the welfare of children. Ah. Married as young as 16 with parental permission, but no one around here seems to think that, hey, this is a law that lets parents force their 16-year-olds to marry if they make a baby. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. What are these idiots doing? I mean, if we're going to be, like, super real, then, you know, what marriage actually is, at the core of it, is a legal contract. So obviously that needs to be, you know, tied in with the age at which you're allowed to do it. You know, the age at which you're able to opt into a binding legal contract kind of needs to be the same age that you're allowed to get married. What are you doing? Weirdos. Haruka, are you ready to go? Yep. I'm all set. Okay, off we go then. I think also, you know, things like marriage laws and stuff like that also get, you know, anytime we talk about stuff like that, when things get squicky is when people are not, is when the two people involved in the marriage or the consenting act or whatever it is are not at the same age. Which is usually the case when discussions like this are brought up in the first place. Let's find Manda-san. Ooh. I haven't been here before. This is a nice looking building. Look at this. Where are we? Oh, this is where we're in, like, the backstage of the performing place. Manda-san. Oh, right. The guy that we spilled the coffee on because we got tripped up. We're terribly sorry about earlier today. Our sincerest apologies. Oh god, this was the same day. I did so much stuff in between. I did not realize we were still on the same day. We had a full day today. Oops. I did too much side content. Wait, hold it right there. Pardon? Good timing, you two. This is perfect. Huh? Well, we have that famous model, I can't seem to remember her name, scheduled to go on our game show, but she up and canceled last minute. Studio's in an uproar, but here you people come along like a gift from up above. What do you say? Think you can take her place, young lady? Huh? Yes, of course. Haruka's schedule is open for the rest of the day. What do you think, Haruka-chan? Can you do it? He said it's some sort of game show. Yeah. Yes, of course. I'd love to go on. Great. That's the spirit. Hey, Hayashida, I found a fill-in. A fill-in? Wait, you're Haruka Sawamura. Wow, aren't we lucky? All right, let me explain how it's going to go. Right this way, if you would. Yes, of course. Yeah, I entered that strange side content time zone that exists in Yakuza games. I mean, I think if we were actually going to, like, put on our thinking caps and, like, say, like, what was actually going on there, it's that not all of that stuff was all happening on the same day, and we were kind of, like, jumping around the timeline, doing different stuff that may or may not have happened, like, before or after. Like, if we really want to hammer out the canonicity of it. But, yes. We went into the side content pocket dimension. Hello, Sawamura-san. Thank you for coming. Hello, thank you very much for having me. Have you ever watched the show you're going to be on today? No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I haven't. Alright, then let me give you a brief rundown. Sotenbori Love Check Quiz, okay, is a late-night quiz show. As the title suggests, the show features trivia questions about Sotenbori and tests the contestants' love for the town. Oh, love for the town. Okay, that's better. That's better than what I was fearing. Oh, I see. The questions are all multiple choice with only 2 options. Okay. Hold a circle sign or a cross sign to choose your answer. Okay, I think we can guess what those buttons are going to be. You're free to do anything you want until the recording starts. You know what the fucked up thing about the PlayStation controller is? Is that the reason they have cross and circle is because in Japan, culturally, the circle is yes and the cross means no. So the idea was that in PlayStation games, circle would be confirm and cross would be back. But because North American gamers were so used to the bottom button on the controller being the confirm button, they switched it in games to make in the game themselves. They would switch whatever the circle and circle and cross buttons did. So in a lot of games, the Japanese version, what the buttons do is actually swapped. And I never thought about this until this moment, but I'm starting to wonder, why didn't they just, on the actual controller layout, switch which button on the controller was circle and which one was cross? Default the HD remaster of Final Fantasy X on PC is B to confirm. Oh yeah. So that would be yeah, on the bottom button. Honestly, time and money, that's probably it too. Well, honestly, I guess I don't know shit about programming, so I don't know how hard it would have been, but they did put an effort to actually reprogram a lot of games to switch the buttons around. But maybe that wouldn't have been that difficult. But Nowadays, I only like have heard this, so it's not like I can confirm it, but I've heard that the PlayStation 5 stuff, even in Japan, a lot of them just use X to confirm now, or cross. Which Japanese gamers do not like. So yeah, they like made everything work the same way internationally, but they went with like the North American scheme for it. Alright. What should I do? I should make sure I understand how the show is going to work. I better do that. Easier to alter controller behavior on the software side than the hardware side? Yeah, it's probably correct. I mean, I'm sure they thought about that kind of thing as well. During the quiz, also, you know, the circle and cross thing is like very very Japanese cultural thing, so, you know, it's akin, the circle in Japanese, and this will make sense if you've played like a lot of Mario Kart and stuff like that, like culturally the circle sign is like somewhat akin to like a check mark in North American culture of like correct, you know, or yes, right. And you may, like, in stuff like Mario Party, you may have, you've seen it used that way, or even in other Japanese games where a circle sign will be used to denote that something is correct. Funnily enough, the cross or the X mark is kind of universal in that regard. Like where the X sign will be like no or incorrect or wrong in both cultures. During this quiz, you'll be asked 10 trivia questions. Questions are multiple choice, so use circle or cross to select your answer. Press circle to hold up the circle sign, or cross to hold up the cross sign. Also, I find it hilarious that the X symbol, depending on context, especially in Japanese game titles, can be pronounced it can be pronounced cross, it can be pronounced X, it can be pronounced 10 if it's the 10th game in a series, or it can just not be pronounced at all. It can be silent, like in Hunter x Hunter or Spy Family. It'll be 10 seconds to answer each question. If you don't answer within the time limit, it will be counted as incorrect. Goal is to answer at least 7 questions correctly. If you manage to get all 10 questions right, your reward will be greater. Should be fine. Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm in a freaking throne. Sawamura-san is a first-time guest on the show. Would you like to say a few words before we begin? Oh, I've never done this before, so I'm really nervous, but I'll do my best. Sounds like you should do your best to calm your nerves. Let's get started. Quiz o stato. Hajimaru desu! Name of this... Soten Hori. Oh, no! Or it messed me. Oh, I got messed up because the positioning of the things. The cross on the screen was on the right side, whereas on the controller the circle is on the right. Damn you! You. There are no perks in false. Dino chair. That's false. It's Dyna chair. Let's see. Has her lessons on the 4th floor. True? Yes. No arcade game. That's false. Okay, I don't even need to like look at like the tops there. I can just like focus on the question. Popular duo in the Princess League now is T-Set. That's true.
お願い。
That's false. There is a karaoke joint. We've been there. Way to come back there with our dad at some point. I'm sure we can. True?
お願い。
Oh, I don't know if we have taiyaki. They definitely have takoyaki. Oh, crap. Kanidoraku? Okay. Alright, we got the 7 correct. That's what we needed. Bustling bridge with a round plaza is called... Iwao? Let's see how you did. Alright, not bad. One was a misclick and the other one we genuinely got wrong.
よかったです。
Okay, we got 10k yen. Nice.
ありがとうございます。
I'm not too fussed about money because we're not really going to need it until we... I'm sure we don't really need that much money until endgame when we pool everyone's resources, and I think we got plenty of that with Saijima's hunting stuff. So, I think we're cool on the money.
うまくいったよね。
Fantastic job, Haruka-chan. I was a little nervous. Well, it didn't show. You really stood out. Anyway, let's go see Manda-san again. Manda. Look at this fashionable motherfucker.
今日のことは忘れます。パク社長には昔お世話になった義理もありますしね。
いえ、こちらこそとんだ失礼を。
本当にすみませんでした。
ま、この話はもうなしにしましょう。それよりな、はるかちゃん。
はい。
そのメイク、自分でやっ
I was gonna say, you can actually tell the makeup in this
い
scene.
や、これは社長に。
そうですか、パクさんが。
いや、
She did great.
いまいちですかね。
いや、全然ええよ。そうやなくて、はるかちゃんを見てるとな、昔のパクさんを思い出すなって。
昔の社長？
朝と昼、そして夜、会うたびに綺麗になっていく女。この業界におるとな、女っちゅうのがつくづく信じられんようになってくるんですわ。女は化け続けるってな。T セットで決まりやと思っとったが、こりゃとんだとんでん返しがあるかもしれんな。いや、なんでもないで。ほな、プリンセスリーグの決勝戦頑張ってや。
Our little princess is growing up! She's growing into a little queen!
なんかいい風が吹いてきたって感じやな。このまま波に乗ってけたらええな。
We got this, Horia.
どないかした？
なんだか緊張してきました。
ちょっと大丈夫やって。はるかちゃんやったらクリスティーナもついてるし、僕かって社長かってみんなでバックアップするから。
そうですよね。私やってみます。
そうやで、そこな。
Hey?
そや、僕はこれから事務所戻るけど、はるかちゃんはもう直帰したらええわ。今日は盛りだくさんやったしね。もうヘトヘトやろ。
ありがとうございます。
そしたらまた明日ね。気ぃつけて帰るんやで。
はい。
Alright, off we chuff. Horia-san is right. It was quite the day. I think I'll hurry home and get some sleep. Let's see. Home is down there. Alright, we can swing by Kanrai and get a couple more things off of the checklist there. Yeah, that's not right on the way. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah, so we got most of the side stuff done here. There's going to be some more... Oh, God. There's going to be a few more things pop up as we go through, but I don't think any of that is going to take all that long. Let's see here. Whoop. We do have some of the app stims, so maybe we'll use one or two of those. 3 more things we can eat here. Yeah, I guess I'll do that now. It's a little annoying to go like in and out for the sake of the completionist things on these, but we could do it. It'll only take a second. My face just like clipped through that that flag thing. Now all we need is for Haruka to learn how to fight, so she can be a full-on Yakuza protagonist in a future game. Bring back that Yakuza Huntress lady from Yakuza 2. Get her to teach her how to fight. Get her to teach Haruka how to kick heads. Matsutake. Yeah, we'll do one more. Oh, hang on. We got a bug in chat. Let me squish that really quick. Got it. Okay, we'll just finish off this restaurante. Oh, I should also... I think doing all those sub-stories might give me money that I can get from the ATM in the convenience store, so I think we should swing by there on the way home, too. There we go. That's this restaurant completed. Cool. Alrighty, that's that. I don't know if the restaurant completion thing is even worth doing in this game, but might end up doing it. We'll see how I feel at the end of the game, if we have time. Kind of just like plugging away at it bit by bit here, while we can. Let's draw money. There we go. Hey Moon Moon, hello! Thank you for the raid, oh my goodness. Let me give you a shout out. What were you playing today? Ooh, Ghost of Yote. Were you having a good time? I hear that those games are very good. Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yote, those are the names of them, right? Are they, Are they like Souls-likey, or are they more like level-based action platform, or action games? Thought it'd be a cinch to find a great place here in Sotenbori, but... Oh, it's friggin' this guy. The chef man. Hey, yeah. We've talked to you before. Tatsuya, that's your name. Yep. Always glad to, yada yada yada. I'm a pop idol, but I'm not very famous. More chef than celebrity, you see. Hope you were having a good time with the game, though, Moon Moon. Almost didn't recognize you without a chef's uniform, so you're not on the job now? I sort of am. I'm on the show, try to help eateries across Japan, own for some local dishes. Let's avoid places that serve alcohol, makes sense. Uh-huh.
Arigato.
I think they're RPG. Nice, nice. Yeah, I might have to give those a try at some point. Waiting near Bishamon Bridge. Let me know if you find any good places to eat. Yeah, next time we're past... Oh, God. Next time we pass by that area, we'll go talk to him again. See if I've got anything to tell him about. And which one is mine? Here we go. A cute little apartment. Wow, small space. Okay. Ah. That's fine. Put that away. Ah, club sandwich san, my good luck term. Put that away. It's fine. Okay. Guess we just go to bed? Go to bread? Go to bread. Save data? Yes. Guess that's the end of that chapter. Chapter 2. Hope lives on. That was a good sleep. Okay, I'd better get to the office for my lessons. Maybe take off your makeup first, take a bath. Look. I do not trust any game developers to handle even the suggestion of a sequence where Haruka needs to take a bath. Let's not say we did. Same, but like, you are correct. You are correct in that, yeah, taking off the makeup and getting cleaned up, probably a good idea. An email from Akari. It's like that, but also you're right. Long time no see. My dancer friend's been bugging me about having a dance battle with you, Haruka. Mind taking me on, taking her... Hang on. Dancer friend's been bugging me about having a dance battle with you, Haruka. Would you mind taking her on for me? She said she'll be waiting near a tree on the Sotenbori footpath, right behind Zuboraya. I know you're busy and you probably have better things to do, but I'd appreciate the help. Okay. Sotenbori footpath, alright, next to a tree. Oh, we actually have sub-stories on the map here now. Okay. Alright, chat, we have more sub-story stuff to do. But yeah, Pixie, is there anything, honestly, is there anything nicer than, is this where it is? This is, I don't think Zubaraya is on the map, but that's the footpath. It's got to be that there. But is there anything nicer than, like, after getting a shower or a bath, like after getting all cleaned up, getting into like freshly washed and dried bed sheets and going to bed? That's like the nicest. It's like one of the best feelings. Oh, I just knocked over a fully grown man. Is this the person? You're by a tree. Do I have, And this is probably fine. Let's give it a go. Dance with me. I don't think this is the one that we got a message for, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Whew! That was a tricky one, but we beat him. Nice, nice.
Huh?
Why is that man wearing a vinyl hoodie? It is very shiny. Oh, we got 40 bucks out of it. Okay. Thought those were treasure chests for a second. They're the friggin' benches. You're not the one, are you? Yeah, my manager told me I won't last much longer. Yeah, Mom, I know. If that happens, I promise I'll come home. We both knew the entertainment business wouldn't be easy. Yeah, okay. I'll talk to you later. Alright? Yep, bye. Oh, you're Haruka-chan, aren't you? Hmm? Yes, that's right. Do you remember me by any chance? Right, of course you don't. Why would you? I'm sorry, where did we meet? The Princess League. I'm kind of an idol too, actually. But you knocked me out in one of the really early rounds. Oh! But hey, don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm holding a grudge against you or anything. I want you to know that. My name is Asuka Sugino. I'm with the agency Blue Skies. Well, for now anyway. They might not renew my contract. Is that because you didn't win the Princess League? I wish I could say it's not because of that, but yeah, I think it's a big part of it. My manager even hinted as much. I see. You've been on TV a lot since then, haven't you? I always watch you on the Princess League. Hate to admit it, but the people who are left on the show are a lot better than me. My self-taught style just can't compete, I guess. But you have an instructor that gives you lessons? I do, but he spends all of his time with the cuter, more talented girls at the agency. And ever since I lost in the Princess League, my manager's been concentrating on the other girls even more, and I haven't had any gigs. It's awful. I guess I can understand it, though. I don't have the promise those other girls do. My manager even told me he might be ending my contract depending on how I do in the next event. Oh gee, I'm sorry. I get this nice chance to talk to you and I spend the whole time complaining. Oh no, no need to apologize. I completely understand how you feel. Contract might be ending soon and I can't help but feel responsible. Wonder if there's anything I can do to help her. Asuka-chan, when is your next event? Hasn't been set yet. And it isn't really my event. It's not like anybody would come to see just me. I'll just be opening for one of the other girls at my agency. My manager said that's the best he can do for me. Well, till then, if you'd like, maybe I can help somehow. Help me? For example, is there anything you feel unsure of when you're on stage? Maybe I could share some of the things instructors taught me. You'd do that for me? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually have a really hard time with dancing. And it's not like I just feel unsure. I'm genuinely terrible. I've hardly had any lessons either. Well, if you need lessons, why not give dance battles a try? Dance battles? That's right, I've learned a lot from doing dance battles myself. People have dance battles on the street all the time. It's like we get to be each other's instructor and help one another grow. Some of the dancers are self-taught, just like you. I learn something new every time. Honestly, I had no idea that was even a thing. You know, you and I could have one together right now, if you think it might help in any way. Sounds like fun. Okay then, Haruka-chan, let's have a dance battle. Let's do it. Murdered that girl. Absolutely destroyed her. Wow, you really are good, Haruka. Could never compete. Well, look how good you are, and you're completely self-taught. Yeah, well, I can still tell I'm nowhere near any kind of match for you. Oh, I don't know about that. I think she exploded at the end. I don't know about that. Haruka-chan, you've been so nice to me. Do you think I could have your cell phone number? I'd love to call you sometime, if you don't mind, that is. Oh, okay, Asuka-chan. That would be great. She pulled a number, chat. I'm so proud of our little girl. I'll call you then. I'll be looking forward to it. Still, I've been thinking, you've done so many of these dance battles, and they've helped you get to where you are today, right? I mean, compared to you, what have I been doing with my time? I get all kinds of down just thinking about it. Asuka-chan. I have a little brother, by the way. He's the reason I want to be an idol. Unlike me, he's really, really smart. And I'm not just saying that because I'm his sister. Anyway, we don't have a lot of money, so I'd love to help send him to a good private school. Thought maybe if I could do well as an idol, I could use the money for his education. Things aren't really working out like I planned. But now that you've given me some pointers on dancing, I'm finally starting to get my hopes up again. If I work really hard until the next event, maybe I'll be able to keep going. That's the spirit. Good for you. Well, is there anything else you want to work on in particular? I guess it'd be my stage presence. You know, my movements and facial expression on stage. I really feel awkward up there. Your stage presence, huh? Maybe you could give me an example? Show me how it's done? That'd be awesome. Want me to show you what I do? Yeah, would that be alright? Of course. I'd be happy to do that for you. Really? Oh, thank you, Haruka-chan. I'll be right here waiting, so whenever you're ready, just come let me know, okay? Alright, we'll do that in a second. But first, it's time for another quick ad break, chat. So, if you have not moved in a while, now is again going to be your opportunity to stretch your bones, make sure that you're well hydrated, and we will again be right back in just a few minutes. Hey heroes, and welcome to another cosmic episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This channel is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls that help decide what topics get covered on the channel, then you can sign up for an amount of your choosing over at patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. The link is in the description below, along with other places you can find me. This week we are beginning our coverage of the Star Brand, an extremely potent energy source which manifests in the form of a mark that resembles a tattoo and endows the wielder with incredible power. Described as a planetary defense system, the Star Brand and the method by which it is bestowed were originally designed by an enigmatic alien race called the Builders. Now, the Builders have been described as the first and oldest known race in the universe, but the truth of that claim is somewhat debatable. Even excluding godlike entities that predate that incarnation of the multiverse, like the Celestials and the Beyonders, similar claims have been made about other species, like the whale-like Akanti and the technologically advanced Watchers. In any event, the Builders were apparently created billions of years ago by an early manifestation of the entity known as Captain Universe, who they revered as a goddess. Of course, the story of Captain Universe is a whole other can of worms that we already covered elsewhere on the channel. The important thing for today is that the Builders eventually abandoned their peaceful path of reverence in favor of a more aggressive search for relevance. As life in the universe expanded and evolved, the Builders struck out into the cosmos and began designing systems that would allow them to mold and control the very structure of space and time. The first such system was one in which they dispatched scouts in groups of 3 to countless planets. A powerful robot called an Aleph that would raise worlds considered unfit for survival, a gardener that would cultivate those with potential, and an Abyssi that would judge the gardener's work. The worlds that survived this process were a tiny fraction of those visited, but eventually this system was retired, with nearly all of the Abyssi dying suddenly, while the gardeners were recalled and forbidden from further harvest. In place of this, the Builders created a far more elaborate system, one which would extend their influence across the entire multiverse and potentially beyond. To accomplish this, they delved into the dream space between universes known as the Superflow, where they spent roughly 1 million years building a network of communication ascension stations collectively referred to as the New Universal Superstructure. The purpose of this system was to locate worlds that were on the precipice of universal ascension and to create superhuman heralds to guide them. This was generally accompanied by a phenomenon called a white event, in which the skies of the affected world would briefly turn stark white. In such an event, a specifically selected individual would be endowed with the mark and power of the Star Brand. Not only are those who wield the brand rendered superhumanly strong and virtually immortal, but they are granted a suite of abilities that are seemingly only limited by the wielder's imagination and willpower. Depending on the user, this potentially includes teleportation, telepathy, interdimensional travel, matter manipulation, and concussive energy blast.
Behold, I have returned. Okay. Actually, hang on a second. Let me check the cell phone again. Akari. Zubaraya. Behind Zubaraya. That might be up on the other side, actually. Stillbar, Sunrise. Zubaraya. Okay, she'd be over there. I'm on the wrong side of the footpath. I'm going to go over and do that. I'm going to come back to her in a minute, because she's on the map, and the one we got the email about is not. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, excuse me. Alrighty then. Sorry, on the break I shoveled some, jalapeno flavored, like, cheese crunchies into my mouth because they're delicious. Let's see. This is the tree. There's other trees. No, that's not a tree. That's an umbrella. Wait, hang on. Is this... This is Zubaraya. So, person I'm looking for... Oh, there's another tree over there. There's more trees. My favorite place, see? It's out in the open, but still kind of secluded. It's the best. I feel you. I understand. I know what you're saying. It's got to be this tree, right? Oh, let's see. The person who wanted to have a dance battle with me should be around here somewhere. Hey, over here. Okay. Are you Haruka Sawamura, that idol everyone's talking about? Well, yes, I'm Haruka Sawamura, but I don't know about the everyone's talking about part. As if. You're the talk of the town around here, didn't you know? We keep hearing about this idol dancer who's on the Princess League and how she's been taking down the dancers around her around here one by one. Oh, really? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You don't have to apologize. The dancers that lost you are the ones to blame, right? That's right. I got a message that someone wanted to have a dance battle with me. Oh, right. Yeah, that would be me. I wanted to see if all the rumors were true. I'm Maki, the leader of the dance group called the Hipsters. Oh god, she's a hipster. I really hope you'll accept my challenge. The genre is hip-hop. Hip-hop? Yeah, I don't suppose you do much hip-hop being an idol and all, but that's the only kind of dance I do. I'm injured right now, too. Won't be able to give 100%, so I want to... so I guess that'll make us about even. What do you say? Want to take me on? Yes.
Hi.
Hi. I'll do it. I can see why you're doing so well in the Princess League. You've got spirit. I like that. Let's not waste any more time then. Let's do it. Bring it on, girl. Got her. Singing power up. Whew. No way, Maki lost? Whew, you're good. I know I'm not back at the top of my game yet, but I still can't believe you beat me at hip-hop. Thank you. No wonder you're doing so great on the Princess League. This is an entirely different genre, but you have all the basics down. I really underestimated you. Well, you got me this time, but next time we dance, things will be different. I'll be all healed up and in top form. Then we'll see what happens.
Hi.
I guess we will. Thanks for doing this today. Anyway, I guess I'll be seeing you around. Alright, you two, let's go. Reminds me, can I level up my stuff again? I think I might be able to. Pulled it off, but it wasn't easy. Hip-hop is tough. Haruka. Oh, Akari. Did you see the battle just now? I did, Haruka. You're just incredible. I can't believe you actually beat Maki. You really have talent, you know that? Oh, but you're really talented too, Akari. I have to apologize. Zant, do not be climbing under there. I have to apologize to her for what happened. Akari, I've been wanting to talk to you about last time. I'm so sorry, Haruka. Huh? Oh, the gentle acoustic guitar. About last time. About my attitude. I'm really sorry. You and Christina didn't do anything wrong. It was all my fault. I was just about to apologize to you. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, Akari. I felt so bad ever since it happened. I've been thinking about you this whole time, but I was too scared to call you. What a terrible friend I've been, not even trying to talk to you when I knew how much you were hurting. I'm so sorry, Akari. I felt the same way. I've been wanting to apologize to you this whole time too, but I was just too afraid. Some friend, huh? Akari, hey, have you been keeping up with your dancing? Yeah, sure. You know, dance is just about the only thing I have going for me. Well, I'm really glad to hear it. Hey, enough about all that. Let's just go back to being friends, yeah? Yeah. Well, now that we've made up, what do you say we go get something to eat? My treat. Are you sure? That sounds great. Okay, let me just go grab my things. I'll be right back. Buddy. What? Huh? Haruka-chan? Oh, Yui-chan. It's been a while. I think the last time we saw each other was at school when we ate lunch together. I think you're right. I haven't even gotten any emails from you lately. I've missed you. Sorry, but gomennasai. I'm sorry, I just figured you were busy with work and didn't want to bother you, you know?
Haruka!
I'm back. Haruka! Oh. Akari, let me introduce you. This is Yui Namiki. She goes to our school, too. Being a transfer student, I didn't have any friends at first, but Yui-chan went out of her way to be nice and talk to me. Sure, Yui and I already know each other. You do? Yep. Akari-chan and I live really close, so we always see each other on the way to and from school. That's how we became friends. But I didn't know the two of you were friends. What are you guys up to right now? We were just about to go get something to eat. Want to come with us? Really? You don't mind? Of course we wouldn't mind. Let's go together, all three of us. Yeah, okay. Girls' Day. Great then. Hey, what do you two say to some okonomiyaki? Adorable. What, buddy? So you two have been doing dance battles together, huh? I knew you were into dance, Akari-chan. I bet Haruka-chan's pretty good, huh?
そうだね。
She's incredible. She even beat Maki from the hipsters. You should have seen it. It was amazing, right, Haruka? She gave me a real workout. If she hadn't been injured, I don't know if I would have won. Yeah, right, Haruka. You should have more confidence in yourself, girl. You're a pro now, remember? I guess you're right. Well, let's eat. Hey, Yui, your okonomiyaki is burning. Yikes, it's starting to smoke. What? No way. Oh, my poor okonomiyaki. What do I do? Can't even remember the last time I went out to eat with friends. Feel so happy right now. Adorable. Whew, I think I ate too much, but it was so yummy.
そうだね。
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, Akari. Hey, you ate more than I did.
あの、
I had so much fun today. I don't have many friends, and I'm always working, so I never got a chance to do anything like this. That's why this day meant so much to me. Do you think if you two are ever free, we can maybe do this again sometime? Eh? Haruka, are you hearing yourself right now? Huh? Of course we can. As a matter of fact, we're dragging you out again with us next time, like it or not. I mean, we're friends, right? That's right. Gosh, you two. Thank you so much.
じゃあね。
Silly girl, getting all serious on us. Well, we have to go. But remember, we'll be coming for you soon enough. See you later.
じゃあ。
I'll email you, okay? Bye, Haruka-chan. Adorable. Sure is nice to have real friends. Okay, so that was that. I guess now we'll just go to... oh. Had no idea you and you were friends, so let's get together sometime. Dance. Be in touch. Adios. Alright, I guess now we'll just go from... go to any sub-stories we see. Glad I ran into you, probably busy. Send another email sometime. Okonomiyaki was pretty tasty, huh? Yep. We'll go again sometime. Email from Akari. I have another dancer who wants to dance with you. Make it to the entrance of Bunzai Outdoor Mall. Okay. Sure. I guess we'll follow this quest line for now. But first... Hang on, did I have... I do have points. Oh, that's for heat to fall. Oh yeah, this is the one that lowers health. Yep, I want that. Alright, now our body is maxed. My body is ready. Prism star. Okay. Huh? Miss? Excuse me. Aren't you Haruka-chan, that big idol from TV? I'd recognize that face anywhere. That's right. I'm Haruka Sawamura. Thank you so much for watching. Well, would you look at that? A famous star like you just strolling down the street. Hey, I know. Why not try some of my takoyaki before you go? Me? But... don't worry, it's on the house. As you can see, it's not exactly busy here. I'm in a bit of a slump, you might say. Just can't understand it because my takoyaki is really good. Care to give it a try? I'll try some, sure. Alright, I'll try some. There's a good girl. There you go. Real Magutaku takoyaki. Nothing more Osaka than this. Thank you very much. Whew, it's hot. So what do you think? Good, right? Really is. Delicious. What did I tell you? Best in the city, if I do say so myself. Just can't figure out why people ain't lining up to come get it. Maybe I gotta advertise more, spruce up my stand or something. I tell you, I'm stumped. If only people would try a bite, they'd be hooked, I'm sure. Think so? Well, it's awfully kind of you to say. Thank you, Haruka-chan. If you ever get a chance, maybe you can talk this place up on TV. Oh, I don't know. I don't get many chances to say whatever I want on TV. Yeah. I'm just pulling your leg. You're an idol after all. It's not like you're a comedian or anything. I'm sorry. Hey, I know. Want to be my manager for a day? If you do that, I can tell you. I can't tell you how much I'd appreciate it. Manager for a day? What would you have me do? I don't know. Just stand in front of the shop, maybe. That ought to do the trick. Would that really draw in customers? Do you think? Wouldn't it? I don't know. I know what to get me to stop by. Well then, how about a handshake event? Oh, there we go. Shake hands with whoever buys takoyaki. Alright, now we've got it. Better check in with the agency and make sure it's alright. Don't have any job objections. Yep, okay. Handshake time. Great idea to help out a local business. Yep. Wonderful. Get started. Changing my work outfit. The Freddy Krueger one? Yep. Alrighty, folks. Today we're having a very special guest here at Magutaku, singer Haruka Sawamura. Yep. Warm handshake from manager for a day. Mommy, can I shake Haruka-chan's hand too? Oh, precious child. I'll take some takoyaki. Okay.
Hi.
Now we're Gucci. I know what to do. Come, shake the hand of your new idol and God.
よろしくお願いします。
Hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for buying the takoyaki.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
楽しみだな。
沢村遥です。
Sawamura Haruka で
い
す。
つも全力で。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
何話そう。
よろしくお願いします。
美人だね。
またまた。ありがとうございます。
何話そう。やべ、超可愛い。
またまた。ありがとうございます。
Thanks for coming.
楽しみだな。
The boots in this outfit are really adorable. I like them.
髪綺麗だね。
本当ですか？ありがとうございます。よ
可愛いんだろうな。
ろしくお願いします。
会えてよかった。
私もです。 ありがとうございます。
I like how the guy in the background is always just lurking. Just ready to drag people away if they're taking too long.
頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
早く会いたいよ。
よろしくお願いします。
Oh, we got a fan.
結婚して。
またまた。ありがとうございます。
Fantastic. You've got like the smile thing you can do to like stop the guy from dragging people away, but I've never really needed to use it so far. Seemed over the moon to shake your hand. I'd wager I'm going to have a whole slew of new regulars thanks to you. But this has been a great success, if you ask me. Better roll up my sleeves tomorrow, because it looks like I'm going to be busy. Thank you, Haruka. Alrighty. Money. Okay, so there was a dance battle. Akari gave us an email about another dance battle. It's apparently outside the mall area. Let's go check that out. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Wait, the mall is, down here, right? Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, off we go. South through here. I'll deal with that in a bit. It's another sub-story there. Girl is thick as hell. Here we go. Let's see, the person who wanted to have a dance battle with me should be around here somewhere. Hi, Akari. Akari's adorable. Haruka. So you're Sawamura-san. Yeah, that's right. I had Akari invite you here for me. I'm Aya of the dance group called the House Queens. Nice to meet you. Let me guess, you dance to house-style music?
Hi.
Nice to meet you, too. I've heard all about you. I even hear you've been lording it over people ever since you beat Maki. I haven't been lording it over people. That's right, Haruka wouldn't do that. What a terrible thing to say, Haya. Well, never mind. Doesn't really matter to me either way. I'll just get straight to the point. I want to have a dance battle with you. The genre is house. Called it. House? Yep, it's what I do. I bet it isn't your best genre, so I'll give you a handicap. How about it? You in? Yes.
Hi.
I don't think I'm going to get a chance to equip my new attack move here. So I think what we got to do is I think we got to go face a rando on the side of the street so that we'll be able to adjust that. Unless I can do it in the menu. I'll have to look at when we're done this fight. Got her. Noise. Are you for real? I can't believe Aya-san lost. Wow, Haruka, you did it. Well, I give you a handicap, but you would have beat me anyway. With all that talent, who can blame you for lording it over people a little? I most certainly do not lord it over people. I was just teasing. You know, something tells me we'll be having another battle someday. No handicap next time, though, okay? Alrighty, then. Whew. Managed to pull it off again somehow. It's a lot more house dancing than meets the eye. First Maki and now Aya. You've got some amazing talent, girl. Oh, I don't know about that. That was probably just a fluke. Sorry I keep asking you to come out like this. I know you're busy, it's just that there are more and more girls who want to battle you. Usually I tell them no, but when first-rate dancers like Maki and Aya ask, it's pretty hard to turn them down. Oh, that's okay. Besides, I learned a lot about battling from battling such talented opponents. You mean it? Well, it's a relief to hear you say that. Oh, by the way, are you free at all right now? Sure, I have time. You and I are planning on going shopping. Hell yeah. Shopping! Bro, I freaking love going shopping. Oh, that's a nice jacket that Yui's got. Must have gone to 1,000 shops. We still didn't end up buying anything, did we? Prices were kind of high for a poor student like me. I'll have to wait for a sale. What about you, Haruka? You work and make money. I bet you can buy any clothes you want, huh? Huh? Oh no, I'm still just a newbie when it comes to my job. Besides, I don't really care that much about clothes. I can attest to that. I think I've only ever seen you in the same 2 or 3 outfits. Wow. Called out. Yeah. To be fair, her dad has also only changed his clothes maybe 2 or 3 times since 1988. Hey, do you guys mind if we stop by Don Quixote for a minute? Sounds good to me. Let's go. What do you got here? Anything good? Chili pepper. I think we might need to invest that at some point. I'll buy 1 chili pepper, thank you. Thank you, sir. Whenever I come to Don Quixote, I always see a million things I want. Someday when I'm rich, I'm going to buy everything in the store. Just buy the whole place out, huh? That's right. Then I'll have all the snacks and drinks I could ever want, 24/7. I'm not going to spoil what it was, but there was a scene in the 2nd season of My Dress Up Darling that took place in Don Quixote, and it might have been one of the funniest sequences in the entire show so far. It was so good. Yeah, where is Yui? This one is bigger than the one in Early. I don't know if it's bigger, but we can go deeper into this one than we could in any of the other ones, like the Kamurocho one. All done shopping, Yui-chan? Yeah, I'm all done. I bought detergent, all kinds of other stuff we need at the house. Yeah, the black suit, the pinstripe suit, the gray suit, and the dad shirt. That's right, you do the housework of your family, don't you? That's right, I have 3 little brothers, and now that Mom's gone, I do all the cooking and laundry and cleaning. Oof. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, I got the combat costume in the background. Combat costume. What about you? Did you buy anything? Are you ready to leave yet? I'm ready. I bought 1 chili pepper. I bought 1 red hot chili pepper, so now let's take it away, take it away, take it away now. Okay, let's go. Come on, Akari-chan, we're leaving. Coming. I still love the scene in the Simpsons with the red hot chili peppers on the Krusty the Clown show. I was like, guys, the network has some notes about your lyrics. Forget you, clown. Our lyrics are like our children. We're not changing them for anybody. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but this part where it says, what I got, you gotta get, and put it in you, could you maybe change that to, what I'd like is I'd like to hug and kiss you? Wow, that's way better. Yeah, anybody can enjoy that. And when they're performing, they're all just in their underwear, like Krusty's. It's like a zoom up on Krusty's face, like dancing around in their underpants. How degrading! Then it like zooms out and he's in like the baby outfit. It's like, 5 minutes to a little stinker sketch, Krusty. I need a bigger lolly! We should go home then. I guess. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Seeing as how we're all together, why don't we get a print circle? Or why don't we go to a print circle? Great idea. I haven't done that in a while. What do you, is that like the photo booth in the Sega place? Okay, they got someone casted for speed. Awesome. I hope it came out well. Yui, is it done printing yet? Not quite. Oh, here it is. Adorable. Look at that. Ooh, I like it. I haven't taken a print circle picture with friends in ages. How about you, Haruka-chan? I don't think I ever have. What? Eh? Seriously? Yep. I'll treasure this one forever. Yeah, me too. Alright, I better get home. Thanks for hanging out. I hope the Vision Quest is going to be a series, huh? I hope that's good. Agatha All Along actually ended up being, like, really good, I think. Friggin' Agatha All Along, like, when the show first started, I was, like, kind of iffy on it. I was, like, wasn't sure how I felt about it. But it's one of those shows that, like, gets better as, it goes along. And where, like, by the end of it, like, I really liked it. And it's not that, like, it's not one of those shows that, like, it takes a while to get good. It's that, like, by the end of the episode, like, stuff from the earlier episodes, like, gets recontextualized and makes more sense. And then, like, you look back at it in a different way. And you're like, oh... I don't know, it's one of those shows that, like, yeah, by the end of it, everything kind of, like, falls into place, and you're like, oh, no, this is actually really good. Oh, yeah, the lady that plays Agatha, Catherine Hahn. Yeah, she's fantastic. She's remarkable. She's great. She also voices Doc Ock in the first Spider-Verse movie. Olivia Octavius. Also... Fun little thing in the Spider-Verse movie, the first one. If you remember in the comics, there was a point where Otto Octavius, Doc Ock, and Aunt May were engaged for a minute. And they've always had, like, a little bit of a, like, a sort of a relationship thing going on that ended up just, you know, being respect. Like, Doc Ock respects Aunt May. Like, there was a little bit of a thing between them for a while. In the Spider-Verse movie, when Peter meets that Olivia Octavius and she introduces herself, the line is something like, "Let me guess, your friends call you Doc Ock." She was like, "No, my friends call me Liv. My enemies call me Doc Ock." Later in the movie, when all the villains break into Aunt May's house and Doc Ock comes in, when Aunt May sees her, she says, "Oh great, it's Liv." Just an interesting little, a little detail in that movie that I really appreciate. Is that there's a moment where Aunt May calls her Liv. I'm like, ah. That was a lot of fun. See ya, Haruka-chan. See you. Print circle photo with my friends. Little things like this are really special. Anyway, yeah, the Spider-Verse movie is very good. I've heard rumors about you. It's from Lady Panther. I've heard rumors about you. I want a dance battle. I'm waiting at the parking lot in South Shofukucho. Okay. At the parking lot. I think I know where that is. It's got to be down here, right? Parking lot, yep. Oh, so this is south. Oh, this is all south. Is it that one? Is there another one around? It's got to be that one. It's like next. It's like southwest. Whatever. Let's head there. That's got to be it. Sure. Oh. Man in lab coat. Are we going into the IF machine as Haruka? Would you by any chance consider yourself a gamer?
Are you a Would you by any chance consider yourself a gamer, young lady?
A gamer?
You know, a gamer. A person who likes video games.
Yes. I suppose I do like video games.
I knew it. In that case, could you spare a moment of your time? It's right this way.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, my apologies. I should have been more clear. It's nothing weird, I can assure you. If you could just spare a minute, you'll be back in no time.
Do not follow this man to a second location. Oh, Minamita is actually here.
Doctor, I brought a girl gamer.
He did not just call us a girl gamer.
I brought a girl gamer. I'm sorry it took so long.
Huh, at long last, now we can finally begin the experiment. Marty, we've got to go back to the future.
Experiment? What kind of experiment?
I'm Dr. Minamita, and this device is the new version of my fighting simulator, Inner Fighter 8 Road Battle. Please, for the love of God. Like, Road Battle sucks, but I will forgive everything wrong about it if you let us actually fight with Haruka's character model. Please, for the love of God. Inner Fighter?
Oh, we call it IF8 for short.
IF8 is a revolutionary gaming device of my own invention. It utilizes special electromagnetic waves to allow the player to play inside their own head. We'd like you to test it out.
I'm afraid I don't really understand.
I'm not surprised, my dear. IF8 is still in development, you see. Though I am indeed its creator, there's still a lot about it I don't quite understand myself. Thus, we need to test it.
And this particular IF8 is a female version.
Oh, it's going to be a dancing game. I want to let Haruka punch someone.
I've modified it to be specially suited to female gamers like you.
Female. My assistant here was so proud of his modification that I rushed to Osaka to see it, but apparently it's only suited to female players. What do you mean? And here you are at last.
So I would be the very first one to use it?
Precisely. But there's absolutely nothing to be afraid of, my dear. I'm sure you will enjoy it immensely. In this game, you'll become a magical heroine and combat... Alright, I'm interested. And combat fearsome enemies deep within your mind. Haven't you always dreamed of doing something like that?
I suppose when I was younger.
Well, this game makes that dream a reality. But instead of trying to explain, perhaps I should just let you try it for yourself. Are you ready?
Oh, just a minute, Doctor. Before she tests it, she'll need to sign an Before she tests it, she'll need to sign that agreement we talked about.
Agreement?
We must maintain absolute secrecy about the IF8 progress while it's being developed. Therefore, we need you to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
It better just be a non-disclosure agreement.
A non-disclosure agreement? Well, I don't know about signing something so suddenly like that.
Your cooperation would be most appreciated. It isn't as easy to acquire a female game tester as one might think. Won't you please consider helping us? The chance to become a magical heroine of your dreams is just a sign away.
All right. All right, where do I sign?
Oh, thank you. Wonderful, my dear. My assistant here will prepare the document for you. Meanwhile, I'll be getting the device ready. Now, before you begin, allow me to explain the particulars. IF8 has players move... Oh, yes. Yes! IF8 has players move along a city street and vanquish enemies using their magical powers. A powerful boss awaits you at the end. Defeat this boss and you'll receive a boost to your abilities. Not those of the player character, but your own! You mean my own personal abilities will increase if I win the game? Precisely, but I'm afraid we're still in the process of gathering data, so only one city is available for play at the moment.
You'll be able to play with other cities we've collected enough data, but unfortunately you'll have to wait a while for that.
Ordinarily, one play would cost 10,000 yen, but for this first time only, we'll let you test it free of charge, of course. Well, that just about covers it. You can try it out right away, or if you prefer, you can have me explain it again. Play the game. I'd like to play the game. Very well then, without further delay, let's begin. At least we don't need to be strapped into a chair with this one. Good God. Alright, I'm going in. Yes! Yes! Oh my God, I've got a magic wand. Yes! Yeah! Hang on. Oh, I'm so powerful. Oh, I have ranged attacks. Hadouken! Hadouken! Ooh. Ooh. Oh, nice try. Gotcha. Yeah! Oh, that's a big boy. Stay back. Oof. Get out of here. Hoi! Yeah! Kikoken! Oh. And get out of here. Let's beat the shit out of you. Woo! 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 Everything is good. Can I... Ha! Get out of here. Oh! Gotcha! Yeah, the controls on this IF8 minigame thing are not very good, but I feel like they knew that and made it like not very difficult. Oof. Get out of here. He's just beating the shit out of these guys with a freaking wand. Oh! Boss fight! It's another girl! Oh God, she teleported. I did it. Alright. They let us play as actually play as Haruka in that, and didn't just make it a dance minigame. Respect. Looks like you cleared it! Congratulations! You should now experience a boost to your own abilities. You've given us some great data. Maximum heat gauge has increased. You're welcome to come back anytime. We'll be here waiting for you. Thank you for your help.
We hope to see you again.
Beautiful. Thank you. Well, that was wonderful. What else do we got? Adorable allure. Can't get that one yet. Heal me Mega Mix. Alright. Most have been using the attacking ones, honestly. But we can get that too. Okay, that was cool. Oh, right. We were headed down to the parking lot. That's where we had to go. Sorry, I got distracted by that IF8 thing. It should be this parking lot over here. one would assume. Yamaura-san said I have an interview with Okinawa Tourism magazine, but so busy I nearly forgot. Oh, I got an email. Thanks for the money, Haruka. Don't overdo it. Okay, we saw you on TV the other day. All of us at Morning Glory were thrilled. Aw, they're all watching me on TV. That's so nice. Makes me happy, even though it's kind of embarrassing. Better write back. I'm so glad to hear from you. Is everything okay back home? Oh, she answered back already. Oh, she's getting good at this email thing. Thanks, we're fine. We're happy as ever here. How about you? Want us to send you some Goya? Yay, I don't have to worry. Of course, I don't want them to worry about me now. Let's see. No thanks, I'm good on Goya. Soon I'm going to do an interview for a tourism mag. Maybe you'll all get to read it. That'll get them excited. Oh, the young siblings. Can't wait to see how they react. Come on, Ayako, why are you taking so long to write back? Girl, it's been 3 seconds. Oh, here we go. Is that interview the one where you answer questions from readers? Make sure you do a good job. Why is she being so pushy? I'll just tell her, okay, thanks, Ayako. I'm off to work now. Talk to you later. Love, Haruka. Adorable. Relieved to hear everything's all right back home. That last message was weird, though. Uh-oh, time for the interview. Better hurry to Bunzaimon Outdoor Mall Studio. Alright, we'll do that after. That should be... Yeah, that's on the map. Here we go. Let's see. The person who wanted to have a dance battle with me should be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Haruka Sawamura, I've been waiting for you. Damn, look at your style. Who are you? I'm the leader of the dance group Jazzy Blue. The name's Judy, the one who sent that email. Seeing as how you beat Maki and Aya, people might start thinking I'm chicken shit if I don't go up against you too. So let's do this. The genre is jazz. That's my thing, but it's not yours, I'm guessing, so I'll give you a handicap. Jazz. What did you say? Want to take me on? Yes.
Hi.
All right, I'll do it. Good. Glad we're seeing eye to eye. Let's get right to it then. Oh man, the kids are all going to send in questions to the magazine. Oh, that might be what it is. Oh god. Alright, we got this. Oh, I forgot to equip my new thing, didn't I? Nailed it. Kiryu's had some funky tunes in the past. I'm thinking of the, nope, you know what song was really jazzy? Was the Kiwami 2 Sotenbori battle theme. That one was jazzy. Huh? Did Judy-san really just lose? Now I see why Christina thinks so much of you. You know Christina-san? Of course. There's hardly a single person in the dancing world who doesn't know who Christina is. Really? I don't like him very much myself. Cool. I mean, how can anybody trust the guy's judgment if he can't appreciate how good Akari is? Akari's my friend, you know, so maybe she's not the most flamboyant dancer, but she's precise and she looks good doing it. She's a solid foundation, so if she'd just come out of her shell a little more, she'd be a great dancer. That's what I thought, anyway. But she's gone and quit dancing. It's a real shame. Really, really is. What? Akari quit dancing? Yeah. Aren't you two supposed to be friends? I mean, you didn't know? She told me she was still dancing. Knowing Akari, she probably didn't tell you the truth because she didn't want you to feel guilty. After all, you can't see her completely unrelated to the reason she quit, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Hi.
I do. I better go talk to her face to face. That sounds good. I mean, you're friends, right? Oh, and could you give this to her for me? Got Dance Battle Summit leaflet. What's this? It's a leaflet for the Dance Battle Summit. They're holding it over at Event Hall over by Iwao Bridge pretty soon. I'm going, of course, and Maki and Aya too. There's going to be all kinds of great dancers there. And as a special guest, the world famous choreographer Mitsu. How would you do the double T's in the middle of a name like that? Mitsu. Not sure how you would really put like the emphasis on. Anyway, gonna be there too. Getting his attention would be a huge boost to any dancer or choreographer's career. Choreographer. That's Akari's dream. I know. That's why I want you to give her the leaflet. You will, right? Of course. Akari's my friend. Good. You should be able to find her on Iwao Bridge if you go now.
Hi.
Okay, I will. Alrighty then. Well, I think we'll probably do that next time. But I do want to do one more random dance battle so I can set my more powerful strike ability. I'll make a note that go see Akari on Iwao Bridge. It's in Yakuza 5. Cool. Okay. There's someone around that just wants to dance. I know there is somewhere. Oh wait, they're on the map. I forgot. Oh wait, no they're not. Never mind. I forgot that they're not. Come on, there's someone around that wants to dance. I just need to set my my new attacking move because I keep actually, can I do that in the menu? I don't know if I can. Doesn't look like I can. Alright, hang on a second. There's definitely someone around to, oh, here we go. Yeah, just dance heat settings. No, I'll just take that one off. Heart Strike, Heart Smash. There we go. And I haven't unlocked the next level of healing yet. Alright, one last dance for the road. And then we'll go save the game. Oh, God, I missed that. Got her. Nice. Okay. Yeah, these kinds of dance battles can be tricky when you start, like, getting a bunch of stuff coming at once. Like having to select the right one to hit. Okay, let's go save the game, and then let's see if there's anyone online that we can go raid. And then we'll continue this next week. On Saturday, we'll be back with more Final Fantasy VII. And on Sunday, we'll be back with more of this. More Yakuza 5. Both of which are like long-running series on the channel. This was the 80th Yakuza stream so far, by the way. Today we hit 80 streams. I think it's safe to say that both Yakuza and Final Fantasy are going to go past 100 streams each for the series. So that's fun. Let's see here. Let's see who is online that we can go say hello to. Boopity 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 bop. There we go. Let's see here. It looks like Ivorus. I feel like I haven't seen Ivorus online in a minute. Looks like Ivorus is going to play the Outlast Trials. And they are just getting started. So, yeah, if you don't know Ivorus, Ivorus is a delightful, non-binary, eldritch librarian VTuber. So let's go support one of our fellow librarians. Here, you guys can look at the boy while I'm doing this. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat. So if you copy and paste Nightbot's message here, if you're subscribed, it'll look like mine. If you're not subscribed, it'll look like Nightbot's, so you probably don't want to do that unless you unlock those emotes with channel points. And, speaking of channel points, if you are collecting those for any reason, be sure to stick around for the raid, and make sure to yell Merry Raid when we get in there to let Ivorus know who sent you. So, yeah, oopsie, I'm dropping my mouse. There it is. I'm going to get this raid going here now. As always, if you ever want to know what I'm streaming or when I'm streaming it, you can follow me on social media. You can join me on the Discord server. Those are the kinds of places where I put the stream schedule. In the events tab in the Discord server, you can see it displayed in your own local time zone. Of course, I stream the same time every weekend anyway. And on the Discord server also, there is an optional role that you can opt into if you want to be notified when I go live. So I'm going to get this raid going here now. I'm going to go say hello to Ivorus. There we go. I am going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!